I'm muted. Hello. Hello, guys. Welcome to another stream. We've been streaming a lot lately. I hope I am slowly but surely defeating the rumors that I can't stream consistently. Or the allegations, not rumors. I've been pretty consistent, but there are so many things to do. That's what makes it so much fun to stream. Every day there's always a new happening, a new event. It is a great joy to be a Trackmania player, Trackmania streamer. Yo, nice to see you, Josh. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing great. So many things happening in the world as well. You got Olympics, Winter Olympics. I don't know if you guys have been watching. We had skiing today and biathlon. Norway won gold in the skiing, but we choked the biathlon. It was a rough series of events. And the speed chess championship, yeah, I only briefly had time to watch. I know the Americans, you guys have your Super Bowl today, right? Trackmania games, playoffs, like there's so many things. LEC with Lost Retones is today as well. Jesus, man, there's so many things. We need a 250 lap race, that would be cool too. I think they do have something like that. So much happening, yeah. But of course, guys, of course, amongst all these things, I am honored that you guys want to check out the weekly Grand Enduro race, which is happening today. If you aren't familiar with what this is, there's a track that they release every week called the Weekly Grand. It's free to play, so if you don't want to pay for Trackmania, you can play this for free. This track has been out for a week, and today we are racing on it. Then in 2 hours, they release the next Weekly Grand track, and then that one's out for a week, and then we race on it. So that's how it works. And I'll show you guys how you can join the server as well if you're new. They have hidden this. Like, I wish you go here, and there's just a button called Play Weekly Grand Race, right? But no, you have to go to the live menu, hit Arcade Online Rooms. You still can't see it. You have to click the first tile, Age Tim Age Maps. And in 5 minutes, this one will switch to the Grand Enduro. It's so hidden. Like, Nadeo, please, just put a button. I want to join the Grand Enduro, and then you click it. Because this is like... There are so many free-to-play players that won't find it. You know? And it frustrates me. So I hope we can make that happen. Or at least, like... put the Grand Enduro warm-up or something tile, right? So that people can see it. Champion Man, thank you for the Prime. Thank you also, Rossi Rossborn. Appreciate it. What time is it on? In 5 minutes? Yes. In 5 minutes. And it is like a couple of days, so if you guys are scared of playing against Grenadier and Scrappy and so on, you won't have to if you qualify in a different division, to Division 1. We also have Trix EP in YouTube chat with a sub. I appreciate that. The membership. Thank you so much. Again, it was last week. Yeah, it's every Sunday. This is the second edition. Eric the Swede, thank you for the 13 months. Check out this. We already watched this yesterday. Guys, do you see how many questions we get about the Demi Lee video? It's truly a fascinating theory. And, you know, when like something just makes sense intuitively, it is often a very probable explanation. But a lot of people are talking about this pyramid theory. No worries, Reaper. It is really fascinating. But I have friends that are not at all interested in the pyramids otherwise. They're like, yo, have you checked out this, whoa, look at this new construction theory, you know? It is really cool. I recommend you guys watch that video. Red Lions, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. And also, 1 week watch streak for Jack. That's also rare. 1 week of watching in a row. Thank you for that. Is the 30-second end still the same? I'm not sure. Oh, the 30-second ending of the race. I hope not. I hope not. I mean, it's okay if they have the match settings wrong for the first couple editions and fix it. If you think about Cup of the Week, they fixed the round number to be correct this time. So last week they had 39 rounds by accident. Now it was 24 this Saturday. So maybe they're going to fix that too. Cuffalist, thank you for the 4 months also. I appreciate that. Where's this event and how does one join? Let me repeat and help people repeat in chat if they want to play. If you want to play the weekly Grand Enduro race, from the main menu, hit play, go to the live tab, hit arcade, and click the first tile, Age Tim Age Maps. If you join this arcade server, it's going to skip to Grand Enduro in 3 minutes. Very convoluted. I apologize. I wish it was clearer, but that's how it works. So, live arcade Age Tim Maps, and you'll get there. Enderslayer, thank you for 5 months. And Matt with 17 months as well. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. It's rare because you never stream it through a week. True. I've had a lot of time though, and a lot of things are happening, so it's fun. Also, if I missed it, I think I said Ender. Yeah, thank you. Are Royal matches still a thing? No. You can play Royal Time Attack if you want, but it's very well hidden also. But the Royal game mode has been removed. But so the plan is, guys, we play the weekly Grand Enduro. Then we immediately... I gotta send a message real quick. And see if I can get caster rights. That's alright. This was one thing I forgot to send. Hopefully it's fine. You can also send to... Okay, they're answering. Hopefully we can solve that. So then we play the race. We jump in to cast the RPG matches. It's playoffs today. We'll have an RPG champion in the Trackmania games. Then weekly shorts discovery after that. I think we're gonna miss Cup of the Day, but that's alright. 4B, thank you. Get a Chunk, thank you. Platinum Tack, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate all the support. Very exciting, guys. Last time, I was finding it quite hard to play this race because it's hard to entertain when you have no breaks. It's just like a never-ending track. This track is quite intense, like the last one. You don't really have any downtime. But you guys didn't seem to mind too much. Like, I'm going to be less chatty after the quali and stuff when we drive, but we'll just put on some good tunes and vibe. It's got to be multi-lap, hopefully not always the same. Yeah, this is a different track to the last one. One more reminder, last second joiners, hit play, live tab, arcade, Age Tim Maps, and then join. I'm going to join the server as well. Did you train the map? I did a couple of laps. And what's interesting about this map too is that it has a shortcut, guys. The map we're going to play in the Grand Enduro has a shortcut, which only works on lap 1. Typically, shortcuts in multi-lap tracks can be quite, you know, if it works in 1 lap, it might work in all laps. But this is one of those shortcuts that it only works first lap when speed is low. And in flying laps, you're too fast for the shortcut to profit. Kolgon, thank you. Gilbert, thank you. And Pigs as well. Appreciate the resubs. Can you move face cam so you can see lap count? No, you see it every time as we cross the finish line, I think. Hopefully not too big a problem. Maybe we need a plugin so we can move that text to somewhere else. Hello, Nafto, welcome. You didn't see it last week in the middle? Guess I can move it a bit down. So yeah, this is the map, Green Flow. Maybe you guys aren't familiar with the shortcut idea, you're gonna see it. If you want to qualify really well, I'd say go for it. But if you, like, yeah. If you want, you know, to qualify more true to your skill level, maybe there's people in your division that don't know it. I also wouldn't recommend doing it in the first round of the race. That is very risky, so... Virtual, who's currently in the Jetlag team? Well, we have one of the best players in the world still playing for our roster. Some of our most known players have left, but we have one very loyal player who hasn't left the team yet. What a trooper. So guys, that right there was the shortcut on the map. You jump across the scenery, straight to the second checkpoint. And although you have less speed for the straight, it saves around 1 second in my testing. And then the track has a lot of penalty grass, which you can skip if you jump over it a bit and wobble the car. So you do that there. The world record jumps like this. Nose down to skip more penalty grass. And then you drift into the last corner and another nose down to skip penalty grass. And then you drive to the finish. For qualifier, we drive 1 lap. But then afterwards, we of course race for an hour. So for the qualifier, we need to get top 64. And because it's quite a long track, you don't get a lot of attempts. So it's about making the ones that you land count. Here I got a pretty good shortcut. Let's see if we can bring this one home. Oh, that was weak. Low speed for this part. And then jump up. Never mind. This has divisions. Yeah, same as Capo Re. It has 64 players per division. I find the new, like, trees, the hitboxes, I find them quite hard to see. Like, it's hard to know whether or not you're driving past the leaves or the actual branch or stem of the tree. I'm very used to the normal trees, but the new ones are tripping me out. Okay, that was very good. Lots of speed now. I missed my drift. It's gonna be scary if that happens in the endurance part. There's also so much, like, huge potential here for massive respawns. More than the previous map, I would say. That was good. A little bit weak there. Probably a 59? 59.6, okay. Doge Amazed and Whiplash Shane, thank you guys. Thank you Theo and Kennedy as well. A lot of months from all you guys. Appreciate it a lot. Oh, great start. A bit slow. But because it's a long map, I'll continue. I can improve there. On my end, I think I can't gain much, but... yeah, I mean, that's alright. Some weird lag spikes, but we survived. 58, alright, cool. That might already be Division 1, guys. But it's interesting, AR Down is playing, he has the world record on the map of 10 laps. Appens, or Appens, I'm not sure how you say his name in first, is 3rd on the regular leaderboards. And there's one player we haven't seen yet, which I suspect is going to play, is Squadair. He is the 2nd place on the leaderboard. Time attack. But yeah, I'm still torn on whether or not I should go for this here in the race. When it works, it feels so simple. It feels so easy to make that jump and you save 1 second. But when you get a slightly wrong lineup before, you're just so doomed. You're just so doomed. And you've, yeah, like, ruined your entire race if you miss it, you know? That's what I'm thinking about right now. It's content to go for it as long as you hit it. And I will say you can hit a pretty bad shortcut and still... oh, so this is quite fast, no? Nice, 3rd. You can get a pretty bad shortcut and still be faster than the normal way. 1 second is quite a lot. And like now I'm getting it twice in a row. 0.3 faster. Okay, this is first place pace. Oh? Full sub? This is a fast time. Nice. Okay, I can lean back for a bit. I'm gonna close my window real quick. That was not bad. That was pretty good. That was pretty quick. I think we're Division 1, guys. I think we're Division 1. But now it's about being consistent, right? Practice the start cut only, yeah. The thing is, like, if you miss like this, you can still drive up, slow down, and maybe here you go about equal to normal way, right? So there's ways to, like, back out of it and still go equal. So I think that makes me lean towards going for it. The problem is if you go for this jump and you miss, then you backflip and you lose the race. Is this made by Nadeo? Yeah. The tracks are Nadeo official tracks. And also the competition itself hosted by Nadeo. Whoop. I had so much speed through this corner. That was like the main gain here, guys. I got the perfect line left through this. The drop down I had 415 speed, I think. Well, you could get 421, but this is not reasonable. Nobody drives like that. And then you have more speed across here. That's very unrealistic. I also don't think my last left-right was that good. But you're so at risk of going too wide. Yeah. Yeah, like if you're too far on the right here, you're really in a lot of pain. Okay, not bad. Yeah. Ash, new thing for the 27 months. Virtual, I don't know what's going on, but I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Look at the leaderboard. Doing splendid. We are right now about to play the Grand Enduro, so the title suggests 15-minute qualifier on 1 lap, and then we just go round and round and round and round on this track, 60 laps. So qualify right now, top 64 necessary, and then we race 60 laps, first to the finish wins. Yeah, this is what I'm scared of. Can you do it every lap theoretically? It's slower on the flying laps. Because where we're now driving with 200 speed, in the flying laps you're driving at 400 already. So this only gains because you're slow in lap 1. Is there only one division? No, so anyone can play, right? So first division is 64 players, next division is also 64, from 65th till 128. And then from 128 till 1... Is it 196? 192? I think it's 192. Etc, etc, etc. Ow. From 1.2 behind until 105. Yeah, my last drift was a bit bad. Is nobody gonna beat your time? It doesn't really matter. I mean, they're all gonna be Division 1 that are close, right? And I'm not gonna drive a lap like that in the race. So I think it's just people are trying to get consistent. How's the normal route? I can show you. Do you think all Grand Enduro races will favor tack? Tack slash road, yeah. And quite wide roads, I think. This is normal route. So if you look at this checkpoint, it's like plus 3 seconds, 4 even. But you have 192 more speed. And so if you drive this out up until this checkpoint here, you have lost 1.9 seconds towards a perfect start though. So that's what we're looking at. Kinda aura. Well guys, there's 3 minutes left. Someone might actually beat it. But yeah, 57, that was pretty good. Do we try to improve? I don't know if it's a good omen to get too used to risking. Let's see, this is in the vicinity to improve. I'm slower. Maybe? Guys, I'm consistent. I'm that 57-8-8 player. Can do that all the time. Let me do a third one. Oh, look at that split! Of course I messed up the drop down. Now you can do 57.4.3 or something. Perfect run. You better actually win? I don't think so. 1 lap is very different from 60. You can be Usain Bolt in 1 lap, but for a long race you have to be Kipchoge, you know? It's different. It's not that hard. It certainly is quite hard to not crash for 60 laps. Not get 1 wrong airtime, 1 wrong something. Am I getting a cold? I don't think I'm getting a cold, but I have been severely tired this morning. Because I went out yesterday after we lost in the fast learning tournament. I went out and played chess with my friends and had a lot of wine, and I think my body is still suffering a bit. Oh, this drift. Out of time. Jose in YouTube chat with $20 donated. Thank you so much, Jose, he says. Love the content. I have maybe 30 hours in Trackmania. Any tips for author on the last 5 maps? I can't do the half pipes very well. The half pipe map actually has a small shortcut that was found, Joseph, which might, or Jose, which might help. If you look up the world record of the map on YouTube, you'll see the small shortcut. We win the quali, guys. We win the Grand Enduro qualifier. Now, we'll see how that actually helps us in match, if it even does, but a little fun to win the quali regardless. Not bad. So I recommend that, and also you should know that the level of the author times is set like quite ridiculously high. It's very different to get an author medal on the first couple of maps and the last 5. Is the cut viable for Enduro? Only lap 1. Only lap 1 is it viable. Thank you guys for the good luck. I'm probably not going to be talking that much when we start. God, I really hope I don't mess up the first lap. But if I just do this, I mean, we're fine. Kieran, think of the 8 months. Lots of speed there. This turn here scares me quite a lot, but we're already starting. Starts so fast. Alright, here we go. Go, go, go. It's non-stop, guys. Good luck, have fun. I think what I'm gonna do is play cars off the first couple of laps and then turn them on later. Shortcut time. Okay. Yeah, I don't trust that. I didn't trust that I would get the straight jump. I might have backflipped if I did. All good. Better play it safe then. And we are only plus 0.9, so it could have been worse. Good. Great speed here, guys. Great start to the race. I'm not complaining. Of course, could have been better, but just happy to survive without any big mistake. .8 behind Zypher. Lost a bit in that segment, interesting. Ah, hesitated. Low speed here. Oh! That's a 3 second time loss, I think. Yeah, a little bit too late on the turn there. 17th with that one hit. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay. A weak drift too. Alright, I gotta find some flow. Only 3 seconds. Nice. Yeah, jump earlier left. Catching up, I think. Yeah, I gained 0.4 there. Can probably risk the drift even more. Nice. I lost 0.4 to Wolfsall this lap? I drove so risky. Uh-oh. Nah, he's driving really fast. Last time here too, bad nosedive. I know it, yeah. Okay, so Wolfsall driving really quick right now, guys. Need to hit this drift. That was pretty good. No. Oi, oi, oi. Typically, those rotations are not a problem. I'm bleeding time. Okay. Just relax. We're in like lap 4, lap 5. Not what you want, of course. Great speed. Nice. Okay. Stabilizing. Oh god. That was a crazy save. That was more wobbly than the other one, but it still worked out. Nice. Beautiful speed. Good. Good. No. See, that's what I mean with the new branches, guys. They're so hard to tell, but I've had that before. And so I knew it was there. It looks like you're not gonna crash, because it looks like it's only leaves, but it's not. It's not just leaves. Still feel like I'm in a good position, but just all these small mistakes start to accrue into a huge gap. But when I'm not crashing, I'm driving good pace. Which is the annoying part, because then I think, what would I be right now without the mistakes? But oh well. Can't think that way. I'm gonna probably start going for even less airtime there, guys, because then I do have a bit less speed, but at least I'm not jumping, and I can sense I'm gonna make some mistakes there over the 60 laps if I don't change my approach. Great lap. Just a bit low speed as well. Okay, Wosal has a 5-second lead to second place. Maybe the only player to not make a mistake so far. He recently got signed by Genji, which is really cool. New org joining Trackmania. Beautiful. I think I'm catching up to down. I'm gonna get a jump here. Oh, Appen's made a mistake. And there I think I passed down. Alright guys, we're in second place. I just turned on cars. But we are of course far from Wosile, who is driving flawless. So we gotta hope for a mistake. Try to stabilize our pace close to his. .1. 9.3. He gets a lot of speed into the multi-laps. Maybe that's where I lose the majority. Yo, that guy in YouTube chat, can you stop spamming? I appreciate the love from India, but you don't need to ruin everyone's chat experience. Much love back if you stop spamming. Thank you. What a turn, wow. Okay, I gained a lot back now. It was 9.7. 9.5. That's like big gains. Crazy. Yeah, guys, when I risk, I can gain 0.2. Max, right? Or I can just try to hold my position. Now, if you do the math, right? 0.2 per lap. With 45 laps to go, you are gonna catch up a lot. But the thing is that if I play at that level, my own chance of crashing rises so substantially that I don't think I can do that for that long without crashing. I'm trying to give myself a safety margin for each turn. Like not going that close to this rock. Not going too close to the wall there, etc. Not preserving max speed here, risking a jump as you go up the hill. And therefore losing control. I'm just trying to stabilize. But yeah, I think I'm actually going to turn off cars. Because there's nothing to see until we're closer to Wosile. And these other guys that are driving awkward lines is kind of distracting. So I'm going to turn them off. Like, seeing someone miss the racing line in front of you is very distracting. Yeah, he has pushed the gap up to 10.4. He's doing something in that segment there, which I don't understand. To gain time. Like the drift past the rock part. He has so much speed, I think. But then he maybe set up for the drift different, or the uphill drift after differently. Also, I don't get these people. I shouldn't bring attention to it, but like, why are you spamming? What do you gain from this? Everyone hates you. No one appreciates your contributions. And you're just ruining the vibe. Like, is it so hard for you to find positive attention in your life that the only way you can get attention is by creating negativity? Like, come on. Just don't spam. It's very simple. Oh, Wolfsall made a mistake here, guys. We gain 0.6. Maybe has low speed for the lap. Yeah, we gain a second. I actually do see that he stopped. Thank you. Thank you. I'm proud of you, actually. That guy who stopped, I appreciate you. Thank you for listening. Yeah, I mean, his pace is very good. Even with a low speed entry to the lap, guys, he still drove 3/10 faster than me. So I think my race strategy is going to be less to try to catch up to Wolfsall and more to try to defend second place for as long as I can. And if Wolfsall makes a mistake, then we capitalize. If not, we kind of just settle in. It was those early errors that completely gave away a huge gap. But even if I didn't, I mean, it's just like very slow bleeding time, I think. We kept steady for this lap. Down drove faster than I did. Yeah, I need to risk more there, I think. Low speed. .3 again. Oh, that's good speed. Very good lap. Guys, it was 10.4 to 10.01. I think it's actually a bit hard for Wosile because he doesn't know how far ahead he is. Right? He can't see me on the checkpoint until he takes the next one. It just says number 1 for each one, but he doesn't see my split ever. So it's hard to keep pushing when you have a gap like that. It's a lot easier to chase than to be chased. And especially when you're getting chased with no info. But he has a comfortable gap. That's what he has going for him. A bit of a mistake there. No drift, 0.4 lost. Oh, huge speed. What, he... Okay, he has equal. I was about to say, if he has more speed than this, he's doing something crazy for the nose down. Oh. Yeah, I didn't dare to go for perfect no airtime there, because... if I crash, it's so cooked. Always lose 0.2 in that segment, guys, and I can't quite figure out what I'm doing wrong, and I don't want to experiment. Because if I crash, it's so over. Beautiful. Beautiful. 52.5 lap. And now very low speed. Damn it. I think that's what Wosile's doing. No airtime perfectly. Did I keep up here? It was 10:08, 10:10, yeah. Same pace. He seems to not be making any mistakes, guys. He's just chilling. It's very hard to play against. Almost halfway. Lap 28 now. Next person was 17 behind, we just saw. They have a 7-second gap now to third. Okay. Back under 10 seconds. Oh. Had to back out of the best line there. Too risky. Seven. He crashed. Okay. 7 seconds with 30 laps to go. I'm almost in the range where he's gonna start seeing me on the splits though. Yeah, back up to 8, but I have speed. No. I should respawn. That tree, guys, like I'm telling you, the hitbox is so hard to see. Okay. We are officially playing for second place. Alright. Yeah. Unfortunate, but second place podium would be hype. Now it's very close though. Cypher 100th behind. Oh, low speed. Alright, plenty to go. Plenty left to go. Gotta jump here. Let's be okay. A little bit slow, so. Yeah, slow through there. No. Oh, it's so hard to keep my composure, guys. I'm genuinely getting so tilted. We have a mod in YouTube chat. You can ban, literally permaban every single one of the spammers. Thank you. Jesus Christ, bunch of children. Ooh. So annoying when you're like mid-race, no mods to deal with an ongoing situation, and people are just not listening. This only pertains to YouTube chat. Twitch chat, you were very well behaved, but these people in YouTube chat, man. Oh, air brake there is bad. Losing more time. Lock in. 1 second up to Cypher. That was very good. That's very good. That's alright, it's not very good. Unfortunately, Cypher started driving very fast. Gonna be very hard to catch up to. It's almost 2 seconds. I'm really annoyed about that tree hit earlier. So avoidable, and then also recognizing to respawn a bit late. Wait. Oh, he failed. I caster cursed him. I caster cursed him. Cinema. Yo, Wosal is driving really fast. My god, what unstoppable pace. He's driving so well. I mean, nothing can really go wrong from him anymore. There's absolutely nothing that can happen. Nobody's gonna be able to stop him. He just seems too fast. Just so flawless, no crashes. Remember when the gap was 7 seconds, guys? Aware. He could actually full respawn now and still be completely fine. That's the tragic part. Man, Wosal's internet sure is doing fantastic right now. High-speed connection, fiber optic cable. That's diabolical. Wosal's great guy. So if he wins, very deserved. Also very good player. I saw someone in chat said he has a better gaming chair. I don't know about that, but the one thing he does have is a better gaming keyboard. I met Wosal at Red Bull Faster last year. And everyone brings their own equipment to compete on, right? And Wosal has this pink anime keyboard with like a full-on display. It has like a screen on it with a cute anime gif dancing. So he's absolutely gaming on that. Go speed. Oh, almost the tree again. Oh. Go, go, go. Yeah, I'm hesitating there. Huge gap just formed. 2 seconds, okay. Oh, beautiful. Oi, oi, oi. That was very close to the wall. Closer than my comfort line. Okay. Not the pillar. Yeah, good. Yeah, I drove a 52 and I lost time to low style. It's not a good sign. Good. Great. I'm just gonna air brake. I had the option there to try the nosedive, but that pushes you even more left. And you're far more likely to crash, so... yeah. Take the time loss. Oh, Quick is driving so fast, man. The winner of last week's, if I remember correctly. I don't know if Wosal played the last one. Lap 44. I fell badly. I was looking at splits. I almost hit the outside wall. Okay. My bad. Split shouldn't matter too much anymore as long as I drive clean, so I shouldn't really look. I can look in the last couple laps, but for now I think I should just play. That's a very good lap. Mild heart attack. I'm gonna get caught here. So lock in. .8, 12 laps to go. Two seconds. Fick made a mistake. Still not over, of course, but it's in a much more comfortable territory now. Ten last laps. Great lap. Not that fast. Oh. Wow, good. Man. Not good. Such a slow lap. Okay. Five laps to go, 1 second gap. Come on. No. Okay. It's not fully over. I guess the gap down is big enough. Well, 1 second now. Oh, and it's more, I just don't have the speed. I just don't have the speed. Like, that one mistake cost me so much time throughout the entire lap. Now, even if I wanted to risk for a second, I don't actually... I mean, I can drive fast, but... I don't think I can get him. And it was so damn close to passing the wall. It was so damn close. Like, it was pixels from just racing by and keeping max speed. But yeah. I think I'm gonna stabilize here in third. I don't wanna risk falling off the podium. But damn, guys, this should have been at a minimum second place for a long time. Even without the even with the respawn, we could have had second, right? But third in the world is still pretty damn good, you know? Won't complain about third, but annoying to lose to your own mistakes more than just getting beaten by the others. Like, I'm okay with losing to Wosal there, because Wosal clearly on a different level today on this map. Like, huge respect. And of course respect to Quick, but I had him, bro. I had him. I absolutely should have had that. But yeah, let's finish clean. Without any tomfoolery. Like, the gap down is at least like 7 seconds. So, just not gonna crash last 2 laps. Looks like Quick is doing the same thing though. Like, there's nothing for him now to push for. So maybe there was an opportunity, but when I saw 1.3 seconds, it was too much. If the gap between me and Quick was like 1 second with 5 laps to go, there's things you can do. But I'd have to risk this turn at like 420 speed. And here I get 408. That kind of stuff. It's just too sketch. You'd have to risk the neoslide here and hope that you keep max speed nosedive without getting into the pillar. It's just too much. He may crash, you never know, sure, but if he does, then it's like, whether I push or not doesn't really matter. I crash on this map, almost no matter where it is, we'll lose the time I lost. And then I think I would get second regardless. Yeah, we'll see. Last laps. It has been a fun one. I think this is a format, guys, that with a bit of... No. Okay, let's do the celebration interviews after. One more lap. Let's talk about it after, okay? I'm trying to do the post-match interview before the ball is in the net. Before the referee blew the whistle. For the cars across the line. Alright, I think we're chilling now. 10-minute finish timeout. GG to Wosal, he just clocked in. There goes Quick right about now, I think. And we do get third, guys. Okay, third place, everybody. Not bad. I was gonna say that I think this format suits me. I think if I put in a bit of prep on a map, and, you know, I'm a bit more consistent, no crashes, no respawns, I think I could challenge for a win in this. Wosal here was so good, though. That was crazy cool. Wosal says he's gonna play more. Oh no. Wosal, can't you please get very busy with the competitive season coming up? Smiley face. No. I love endurance. Oh no. We're cooked, guys. We're cooked. You need this for the next Enduro. Let me see what this is. Sorry about getting tilted midway through, guys. It's just... It's very hard when you actually like, can't stop, but things are just going crazy, you know? Yeah, this is funny. I mean, we could maybe get this. Let me show you guys if it's loading. This is what we were sent. I'd be down. I would have to ask the council if we could get one of these. We gotta ask the council, guys. What was our average? 0.3 gains per lap on second place, yeah. I think he was driving 52... I mean, what was the final time? 53.15? I think for a long time he was averaging like 52.8, 52.9. But then he had that one crash which brought his average down a bit. And then at the end he had such a gap that he was just chilling. But yeah, insane. Water elevator helmet. That's funny. Yeah, Cypher could have done really well, I think. I don't know what happened to Cypher, but he had a massive respawn. I think 52.5? Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I just lied. I think 52.5 I had. Yeah, 52, 57, okay. Ooh. Is Sapphire still here? Cypher, sorry. If he's still here. Because he was very fast, guys. People are still completing their laps. Oppa. Oppa. Maybe he didn't see it. But this was fun. Guys, the next Enduro map is out in 45 minutes. And then we also have the weekly shorts out in 45 minutes. But I think we're gonna pivot now to the RPG match. And see who's winning there. Cypher's best was a 58.3. No, but that's qualifier. We got a lot of trophies this competition, by the way. Like, third place, I think, is something like 800k trophies. And then first place quali is 500k. Hillis is out already? Oh, no. Yeah, it's hard with the pace. Yeah, good race now. You too. Alright, we're gonna... Oh, he lost 17 seconds. Ouch. 17-second respawn mid-race. Do you watch the semifinals of SCC? No, I didn't watch it. Guys, I thought my race was gonna be ruined on like lap 2 by crashing this pillar. This could have cost so much time, this mistake here. And then I forget what else happened, but I think I had a few other oopsies. Yeah, I had one where I tilted here. I tilted the car on the drop down and landed fully sideways, which was scary. I think I crashed this wall here a few times. I almost crashed here reading splits. Oh, and then of course, the worst one was jumping into this tree. Now, can I ask you? Do you feel with the new trees as well that it's hard to see the hitbox? Because I think the hitbox is not just the stem. It's actually the branch too. And we're so used to aiming past the just the middle trunk of the tree, you know? But this now, like your wheel gets clipped under this too. So the actual like closest you can get to it is like here. In the past you get all the way close this way. Like on normal trees, we're so conditioned to going just past, you know? Time for tree signs. I mean, I can boot up the map real quick and see. Oh, let's screen the podium. Oh, wait! I wanted to stay for the podium scene, you're right. Can I rejoin? Event? Hang on. Trophy ceremony in 2 minutes. Is there a plugin to check the hitbox of an item? No, I don't think so. Yeah, Wosal really deserved the win. And it's also like, I don't, you know, Spam didn't play, Scrappy didn't play, Granati didn't play. Like, there's a couple of really good endurance players that didn't play this one. Maybe if they also play the weekly Enduro, then it's even more stacked. Panda didn't play, did really well last week. How many players? We can check that. I'm guessing like 1,000? Competitions, Grand Enduro. Yeah, 1,000, but it's so hidden. And it's a bit of a shame that it's so hidden because it's free to play, you know? 1,048. Okay, at some point it was 30th, but ended up second, yeah. Wonder how many finished 60 laps. On Division 1 server, it seems to be 48 players. The rest either quit early or haven't finished yet. Is it free to play? I didn't know. It is, yeah. You were ready to play this, took you 2 minutes to find out where to join, yeah. I'm gonna put like how to join at the beginning of the YouTube video about it so that more people can play and see it. Batic Traeger is lap 51, guys, with 30 seconds left. Mandatory pit stop each 10 laps? Wait, is he doing the cut every lap? Good race click, yeah, you too, man. We got the podium coming up. I made one unforced error at the end there. You were 50th at first. Wosal wins. Do we have the little celebration? Is there no like is there no trophy on the map? Like podium? There might not be a podium on the track itself. Okay, no podium, but guys, we got 700k trophies plus 500k quali. We're rich. I mean, we're rich. We're rich on trophies. Thank you, Nadeo, for all these valuable trophies. I prefer coppers, but trophies is fine too. Gadget, thank you for the 1 year resub. What do you do with the trophies? The trophies add up to your world rank. My world rank is quite abysmal. It's top 311, but you get rewarded for playing a lot. So if you play every track of the day and cup of the day, you will end up at about 100 million trophies if you play in Division 1. Kinda regardless of results, plus minus. So I'm just very inactive is what this number is saying. Oh, hi Liz. Nice to see you. It was a good track this week. I look forward to the next one. Hylas, can I ask you about something? When the Grand Enduro is on, would it be possible to have an image here? So that because if you're free to play, right, it's quite hard to find it. Because you click arcade rooms, but even here, typically the server that is up is Age Tim Age. And you have to click this, and then the Grand Enduro is next. So I think more people would play it if it's like, oh, click here to join the Grand Enduro, and then it's just easier to find somehow on the Sundays. That is a recommendation. It's really fun. I really enjoy it. It's EO5 vibes. Tillismop, thanks for the Prime as well. Not optimal indeed. No, not optimal yet, but the game mode itself is great, so we should try to get more people to see it. Okay guys, I'm gonna find the Trackmania Games RPG servers. I'm not sure if there's a match ongoing right now. Maybe someone knows. And then we'll join in. So there's semifinal 1 and 2. Okay, I'm gonna spectate semifinal number 1. Alright, let's see. RPG folder should be here. Okay, let's see. So this match, guys, is Raistlin, Aurel, Arthanir, and Jan. On the other server, you have Morpheo, Skundir, Beta Toast, and Ferry. And they're playing in reverse cup mode. So this is quite interesting. Looks like they just finished a round. The way this works, guys, is that you lose points every round, but the winner of the round loses the least. And so you want to be the guy remaining at the end with the most health. Think of it like you have 60 health at the start. First place loses 2 HP, then 5, then 7, then 10. And then once you've lost all your HP, you're at 0. You have to win rounds to prevent elimination. Reverse finalist, yeah. The point of this is that instead of having to do, like, having to win a round after reaching the point limit, which can be quite unfair, right? You've scored 120 points first, but you can't close it out. Here it's like, you've lost so much HP that you're on your last stand and have to win. It's like, it's better. Like, competitively it's better, but it's less, variance. Okay, warm-up over. So this map, guys, is the one I've trained the least, but I still know a little bit. This map is really pretty, yeah. Let's see who gets along the best. First round I've ever seen on this map being played. But the world record a couple of days ago was 311 and now it's 307, so they've grinded a lot. Arthanir used to have the record here, I think. He does get a good backwards part. Now they drift into the tunnel. Raistlin pushing ahead. A little bit of a gap starts forming between him and the other two. The 180 very important. It didn't look like he got that much speed from it, but still makes it through. And now they do a weird part. They go magnet up into the roof and then down the other side. Takes some getting used to the route on each map, guys, if you haven't seen them. But consider this a appetizer for the grand final later on. Raistlin now a full second ahead. So dominant. Jan jumping very high. Was that on purpose? Lost a bit of time to RL, who did the low jump. Now they go up to the right. And quite a critical part here. You have to hit a rock and land back on the platform early without slowdowns. Looks like Jan got it a bit slowly. RL pushing ahead. And Arthenier's made a 4-second mistake, so he's likely to get last. We're up into the last couple of parts now. Great landing for Raceland. What happened in Cup of the Week? That was yesterday. But the Enduro was today and I got third. So I'm quite happy with that. Foggy McFogface, thank you also for the 22 months. I also gotta set the title, I realized. Important part here. Sharp 180 to checkpoint 14. Behind the waterfall and up. Low jump, if you can. But yeah, quite big gaps for a map like this one. It's hard to gain time. Maybe on can pass RL. We have 4 rounds per map, so they will all make it through this one. Wait, Raceland's made a big mistake. Respawning 2 seconds. Now it's a very close round. I take back everything I've said. The last 20 or so seconds of driving here, guys. Jan barely releasing past the wall. Knows it's so close now. Arel pushing for the 10-pointer. Raceland as well. Jumping up into the building. There's a critical, like, wall hit climb thing where differences can be made. Raceland lands early, has more speed. Onto the booster, finish jump. And Raceland snipes it away. Oh my. Raceland just drove at 310 with a 2-second mistake. So that should have probably been... I mean, it should have been close to world record. So now I can see -2 for Raceland, -5 RL, -21 Arthnier, -16 Jan. One second. Oh no, Arthnier. I'm just quickly doing title. Okay. This and YouTube title. Sorry guys, do this once and then we can focus up. I don't... Okay, whatever. Save. Go, go. We'll fix it later. Raceland is absolutely cooking. Like, I've played this track style a lot back in the day, and the level it's at right now with Raceland and Morpheo is insane to watch. They are so good at this. Aurelius there, though. Hold on. Setting up wider, more speed for the planks and the jump up the hill. Gap was 0.2, now it's around about 0.3, 0.4. Wall hit. Better for Raceland. They do this no airtime on the left there, it's faster. But the gap's increasing. Roof hit, slow landing for Arel. Now the backflip. Want to land on the nose to accelerate a bit out of the landing. Better landings on the planks for Raceland again. Flip could be important. Both going rather low. And again, Raceland wins in that segment. Arel has a good position in the match. If he can get another first place, it would put him further from the bottom 2 players. Very likely to outlast them then. But now, almost a second behind Raceland. And there's huge gaps between Jan and Arthur as well, so... It looks decided, but we said that about the last round. This is where Raceland failed last time. But now it looks very clean. Yeah, it looks like everyone's settling in. Not much to do. Except just drive to the finish. And they should all hold on to their spots. But yeah, like, These tracks, guys, are so difficult, and the pros make them more difficult for themselves with all the tricks they're doing. Like there, he's steering left rather than press forward because it's less airtime. This is almost world record. 3:08:30. 1 second behind the world record in time attack. In rounds, it's pretty crazy. Like you should just press forward, but you see that that is a slower landing. So they're adding a lot of things that up the difficulty, but also up the pace. Jan gets third with plus 16, by the way. There's been a lot of respawns. Is this the group phase of Trackmania games? This is the semi-finals, so group stage was knockouts, and now it is reverse finalist. Instead of gaining points, everyone started with 60 and they're losing points per round, and you want to be the last player standing. So for example, Jan now, if he gets last place, he will be down to 0 points. So he needs to lock in. Very hard though against this field. Very hard to go to the grand final. Arthur with a mistake in the start. And that's very low speed for Jan, but I think that actually might have been good. Just going early. Here, a little bit of a wall hit, and now he is in last. So you might get to see how the format works. If he doesn't overtake. Very high jump, wants to ensure he gets across to that little island. And then they go up into the roof. And down again. Again, a bit slower for Jan. Feels a little bit like the air in the balloon is deflating, but he can still come back. And if you look up top, Raistlin versus RL once again. Super close. RL more speed here. But yeah, they're leaving so little margins for themselves. Every single transition and part. Small ball hit for RL. Does also ruin his climb there a bit. Can Jan catch up to Arthur here? Losing 7 here instead of 10 is so preferable. You lose 7 for third, you lose 10 for fourth. And it's 1 second to gain. Arthur as well. Only 11 points left. Has to hold his own. Stay in the match. But it's gonna be very difficult for both. Oh, Arthur with a mistake on the bridge. And Jan is right there. 0.5. Behind the waterfall. And the quarter pipe jump. Low for both. Better for Arthur. The jump up. Quick turnaround for Jan here. He's catching up. Gained about 0.2 there. Still more speed for Arthur into the water bounce. Bug slide. But there's still much that can happen. Good speed into the tunnel for both. Now we have the front hit into booster. And then the final couple of jumps, guys. Especially that one where you crash a wall and land up top. Will be decisive, I think. Good speed for Jan onto the magnet. Can he get around the turn with all of it? Looks like it, yeah. Still advantage Arthur. Nice nosedive for Jan. And now the wall hit I was talking about. Probably gonna decide the round. Oh, it's very close, but better for Arthur. Just needs a press forward jump into the finish and 0.2 of a gap to stay in the match. Now, Jan lost 10. He has 9 left. Is he just out, or... Yeah, he goes to last chance. So they are playing with last chance. So now, Jan is effectively finalist, meaning the only way to remain in the match is to win the round. If Jan doesn't win every round from now on, he will be eliminated. And top 2 in this match go to the final. So he can still come back, but the only way to come back is to beat Raistlin's pace of 3:08 every time. I don't know what Jan's PB is. We can check. But it is quite insane what he now has to achieve to remain in the game. He is doing a good start, I'm seeing, in the corner of my eye. Jan's PB on this track is a 3:09.93 set yesterday. So far so good. But he needs to beat his own personal best by likely 1 second. Oh, sorry guys. Wait, they're playing that way, sorry. So he just has to not get last. My bad. My bad. Okay. I've seen this in several iterations. Propaganda. Who? It's just misinformation. It's a caster wrong moment. Okay, so he has to not get last. Well, that's different. That's different. Alright, that's a lot easier. Not easy, but easier, because Raistlin looks unbeatable. And then now it's very likely Arthanir himself will enter last chance, because he would have to get first place this round to avoid it. Even second place would be a -5. So by the looks of it, we are gonna have 2 players in last chance. Looks like they're playing for second, yeah. The good thing though is that, well, it could be a good thing, is that they are skipping map after this. Jan could here, because he has to beat Arel anyway in the match, right? So he could give Arel an additional -2 extra points if he passes him here. But you don't want to ever step over your limit. However, it's 15 seconds down to 4th. I think the play here is to risk. Like, Arel has more to lose than you. You're already at 0 points. And Arel crashes at this point. The call should be made. Full send for Jan. Maybe tax Arel the -7 here. If he can. Oh, Jan has respawned. Ah, he had the chance there. But yeah, he respawned. So now it is just gonna be, most likely, the -5 for Arel. -2 for Raistlin, who might just be driving world record pace again. And if Jan survives the end, he'll survive 1 round here in last chance. Oh, slow landing, but phew. Guys, the pace is still pretty unreal. Yeah, the positions are set in stone. Everybody gets through this map, but Arthanir and Jan on last chance. Trackmania players have such a high cool name density. I actually very much agree with this. Like, Trackmania players have aesthetic, cool, recognizable gamer tags. You know what I mean? Like, they're simple and easy to say, and they're unique, and they don't have this cringe factor, right? Like, there are some where it's like, okay, I don't wanna... my old Trackmania name was Reaper. Now that's a little cringe, you know? That Destroyer, that's a little cringe. Ooh, great run by Destroyer. But for the most part... Sorry if your name is Destroyer. For the most part, they're very aesthetic and easy to say. Power of Evil. Well, I mean, he's cool. But yeah, Power of Evil is a crazy name. Blood Flame XXX, yeah. Okay, quick pause, something going on. Ah, the texture pack is missing. Also guys, this map, we're gonna see very close rounds. Accelerator? Yeah, Alice. Accelerator is a username for sure. Virtual's a cringe name, is it though? I think it's alright. I'm not claiming to have the best name in the game, but it's... You know how, like, your first email address is always really bad? Like, I think I named myself something like, Football Pro 99 or something with my first email. I don't remember. but they're always terrible. They're always terrible. So for having made this username, what, 12 years ago, I think I did alright. I think I did alright. Of course you remember it. I have no memory of that email. I just know it was bad. Who do you think has the best gamer tag? Like the best name in Trackmania? I think the story behind Carl Jr.'s name is the best one. Like, Carl's dad travels to a lot of events to watch Carl play and compete, right? And it's really endearing, so... I talked with him at Red Bull. And I was like, oh, you must be Carl Sr., right? And he's like, no. No, my name is not Carl. The reason Carl Jr. called himself Carl Jr. is because at the time when he started playing, there already was another Carl that was very good. He was the first ever world champion of the game. French Carl from 2006. And so he didn't want to be confused with that guy, so he called himself Carl Jr. And now, you know, Carl Sr., you could say, the first Carl, has 1 world championship. Carl Jr. has 7, I think it is now. So, yeah, Super Carl Loof is his gamer name in Trackmania now. But yeah. It's funny. At least he's not Carl TM. Well, I mean, all of us would just call ourselves without the TM if we could, but unfortunately, some of the names are taken. The first Carl was not named Carl? Oh, is his name not even Carl? That's funny as well if that's the case. Burnt Bagels is a good name, I agree. Oh, we gotta look at the player list. Oh, never mind, we're starting. His name is Dorian. So Dorian Carl took the username Carl from Carl Jr. That's the story. Yeah, guys, very intense map here if you haven't seen it. I played this in the knockouts and I can tell you it is very difficult to drive consistently. Some people are going for the low airtime side flip here. You do gain about half a second if you get it right, but it's scary to go for because it could go wrong. Now this next part, we're not going to see any mistakes until probably here. There could be some if you go too fast up and you crash the wall. Sorry, Arthur, I've seen that one myself. Did not mean to curse the guy, but that is a huge respawn. It's an 8-second respawn. Oh, 6 seconds only. Maybe he got away a bit quicker, but yeah. This respawn, and when you see the difference on this map, you kind of just settle into chilling for the others. However, for Jan, it is important to risk a little bit to see if he can snipe RL. If he can tax RL a couple extra points here, that would be very good for him. .8 to catch. Maybe he deems it too far, we'll see. What does LC mean? Last chance. Plastic bounce can still do a couple things, right? Looks like they both get a... Oh, a roll into the wall. Here comes Jan. More speed. And the gap has shrunk a little bit. They all just go straight here, which I find so weird. I thought this, like, left, right, no airtime thing was quicker. But it doesn't look like it. Alright, the pipe. Let's see. If Arel gets it good, there's not much comeback potential for Jan to pass him. He's taking it very chill here though, Arel. Knows the gap. Jan has respawn. Where is Jan? Oh, Jan did safe route. Wait, I've never seen this portion of the map. There's a route here where you skip the pipe. What? I've never seen that. Yeah, you don't have to do the pipe. Wait, he's so slow. Oh, he still makes it, okay. Yeah, that's the first for me. Is Arel gonna avoid the biggest point loss here? Looks a little too far to catch Raceland. Yeah, he's gonna get a -5 here. Raceland -2, Arel -5. Jan survives the round and Arthanir is out. GG. So now it's a lot harder for Jan. He has to beat both. Well, he has to beat one of Raceland or Arel in this round, and they drove sub 3. Top 2 go to grand final, guys. Good airtime reduction by Arel. Raceland also more speed than Jan. 0.2 gap down. Oh, shaky for Arel. Raceland into the wall. Big mistake. 0.2 lost. 2 seconds lost-ish. Jan also had to go triangle. Panic line. Can Raceland catch this and eliminate Jan? I actually think he can. He's so fast. Like, let's follow the splits now. It's 7/10. Didn't get this part the cleanest. He's gonna lose more time. 0.8. Jan driving fast up front. Arel trailing a bit. Great release there to avoid any airtime. Good drift, good uphill. And the gap is down to like 0.5. 0.4. Low airtime here, gonna risk the oh, still goes a bit high, okay. Not where he wanted to make his move. If you go too low there, guys, you can risk not getting the jump across. Plastic bounce. Low speed into it. Arel! Off the side, did not get the plastic bounce. And they're gonna know that instantly on the splits. No point for Raceland to really chase Jan here and try to catch him, but just gonna drive normal lines. Jan might actually here go for the safe route again. For the pipe. He... Like, realistically, the guy he's trying to beat is Arel, right? And Arel still gets -7, whether Jan is first or second. It doesn't matter. Like, Raceland is never going to 0. It's Arel. So this is really good for Jan. He can just chill, not have to risk the pipe. And, yeah, Arel will be down to... What is that? 9 points? Still possible. Imagine Jan goes flawless and wins, would be crazy. Raceland respawned. Oh, Jan really wants Arel to eat the -7 here. Raceland has to hold the gap for him. Yeah, but this is the best possible round outcome. Oh, -6? Oh, it changes. Oh, it changes. -2, -6, and 10. Oh, wow. Wait, this gets so interesting now. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. So they change the points when someone gets eliminated. Okay, so now it's actually really scary for Arel. Like, Raceland is pretty much safe. Pretty much. It's Aurel versus Jan to pay attention to. Jan down in last after the start. This turn is scary. If you don't get the drift right, you also won't have the speed to make it over the hill. This time it works out. Everybody going to the front of the checkpoint. Nosedive bit, not perfect. Great splits too, guys. Low 36 here is very good. Synchronized landings, cool to see. Jump across. Bit more airtime for Jan, gonna lose 2 tenths here. This. Oh no, he gets a really good roof hit from it. Never mind. Caster's knowledge of the map clearly lacking. Aurel down in last now. Yeah? Into the middle of the map, Jan has the upper hand. Aurel not daring to go too low, keeping it safe. Here's where he failed last time though, the plastic bounce. This is where things went awry. Low speed into it again. Raceland off! Aurel off! And Jan is basically guaranteed now to get Aurel with him into last chance. It doesn't matter so much for Aurel now if he gets second place or third, because it's -6 either way. He can try to tax Raceland, but it doesn't really matter. 8 seconds, and yeah, this guy, if he was doing the safe path before, is definitely doing it now. No reason not to. Like, if you go for the pipe now, it's silly. Yeah. Quarter pipe instead. The race for second, third now is kind of redundant. I'm surprised they do the plastic bounce with so low speed though. It feels so risky compared to going a bit wider, the Bren line that I was doing. Eek! Okay. Scary. Both Raceland and Aurel make it up. That could have clipped, I'm just telling you, that was a scary angle. But Jan makes it. Who gets second here? Looks like Raceland. Yeah, Raceland 27, Aurel and Jan last chance. Good luck. Very likely we have it decided here. Very likely the last map of the semifinal. Good luck to both. Again, it's just about not being last in the round. Technically, they can both pass Raceland, and we will have another round, but the way Raceland's been playing overall, he should win the round. Or at least not on the blast. It's just, I think he's a bit shook now. A little bit nervous with all these respawns. Jan 0.1 behind. Good nosedive, good speed. You do have to release here anyway to avoid fourth gear. Full speed up. Good nosedive as well. And even faster run than before by about a tenth. Jan jumping far, and I didn't think much of this line earlier, but if he gets the speed from the roof hit, it pays off. Here, little slower landing. 0.3 behind. Over the hill, Aurel with a shaky landing. Jan clips and gets a slowdown, but can do the no airtime line, and it only loses a tenth or two. 0.6 behind. Needs to go low now. Goes low. Is Jan gonna be ready to risk the pipe if he has to? He hasn't driven the pipe now in a couple of rounds. He might not have it like in his fingers. Very crucial part, the plastic bounce. Everyone goes so inside line. Are they making it across? Yes, they are. Everybody makes it. Raceland awkward line in first gear, and Jan gets a bit closer, but crucially for Aurel, he got it really good and has about a second gap down to Jan. Everybody gets second gear up here. Airtime for Jan, lower speed. The others are pulling away. He cannot go for safe, and I think we're gonna see a full send up the pipe. Make or break, right? I think he's gonna make his move here, guys. He has to get a very good pipe climb, and it's high probability of falling off. Can Jan clutch it? Here we go. Makes it and gains time back. That's everything you could want. Raceland with a slow drop off from the pipe. Jan about equal. 500th apart or so. Bug slide important now. No pre-drift for Jan, just a nose down, straightening out early. Flip, how low do you dare to go? Both going low, Jan gets it far better. Raceland with a slow landing. It's about half a second that he can work with. Goes high, gets enough speed. Raceland a little shook. Jan might just get by here with that low flip there. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Here comes Raceland. Photo finish inbound, guys. Raceland too fast, too high. And will not make the last couple of jumps. And Jan does. Cinema. We play another round. Raceland was full risking there. But he was too fast up the last hill. Insane. Not over at all. And that was the last round of this map. We're going to the dragon. Silent Echo. Yo, Oak, thank you for the 68-month resub. Today has been a great day. We played the Grand Enduro. I got third. Now we're watching the RPG semifinals and finals thereafter. This is semifinal number 1. I don't know if we have a result yet in the other semifinal. I can quickly check during the warm-up. So, oh, we already do. Morpheo and Skundir await in the final. Jesus Christ. It's so stacked. It's so stacked. Wow. That's unbelievable. Alright, here we go. 5 seconds. Haley, thank you for the 2 months. So it's the same as previous round, if you guys are just joining in. Aurel and Jan both have to avoid getting last place. If they get last place, they get eliminated. And top 2 go to final. They were able to do so last round where they both beat Raceland. But here Raceland has a 354 PB. And when I joined, he was driving 354. Which is absurd pace. Over the rocks in the start. Jan getting it a little bit worse. This is a difficult turn. And the jump up and keeping all the speed. Jan slower again. This is gonna accumulate to close to a second gap, guys. Over the jumps. 0.6. Nosedive here important. They all get it. Jan getting a bit closer to Aurel there. Half a second. Important flip here. You want to go diagonal left, and they all get it. So you can set up for this climb on the rocks. And Jan keeps the distance. He's not losing further time. Jump up here. Doesn't get second gear. Aurel pulling a little bit away. Wall hit and bug slide. All keeping good speed onto the platform. Raceland actually a bit slow there. Doesn't get the good uphill, and Jan now has someone a little closer. That was a poor transition, however. And oh, Raceland respawns! He did the virtual! I did this mistake in the knockouts, and it cost me my ticket into these matches. I wouldn't want to call it the virtual, but yeah, that's a big respawn. 2 seconds behind Jan now. If anyone can catch up this gap, guys, it is Raceland, but this is hard. This is really hard. Yes, it's not the virtual, sorry. Jan, what is going on? He was like falling off the magnet, it's equal. Oh my, Aurel I think is almost safe at this point. Guys, can we not call it the virtual? What a race. Jesus Christ. I think Jan had some weird mistake on the magnet. Synchronized bounce. Raceland releases here. Jan does as well. That gives them more speed onto this rock. Good nosedive from Jan on the rock hit. Gotta keep second gear here. Both get it. Landing early on the next platform to go down right. Both get it good. Bug slide tight to the rock. Equal again. This is for elimination for Jan. Raceland can still afford a loss, but is the favorite on this map out of the two. Completely synchronized. They both know the splits. It's so unbelievably close. Look at this. Last minute of driving, guys, and this is the most obstacle heavy. You have the dragon jump, where you can lose a lot of time. You also have the pipe that leads to the end, and the end flip itself. Also the rock hit over here. This part might be decisive. You drive up and hit a rock on the back wall, and you have to land good here. Jan has a tricky line, crashes a bit. Lower speed, does he make it up? He does. Raceland advantage though, 0.2. Here, who dares to release the dragon jump? Jan to the right, don't hit the tooth. Okay, maybe a chance, maybe an outside shot. He does at least keep the speed up the magnet. But it's a second that he has to gain towards Raceland. Does the right tap, gets a good climb. This is still not over. It's decided in the last side flip out of the pipe here. Whoever gets this the best wins. They're gonna go up on the wall, side flip. Jan needs a great landing. And he doesn't get it. Raceland is pulling away. And Arel and Raceland join Morpheal and Skundir in the finals. Unbelievable stuff. GG, insane. Wow. That was crazy. That was crazy. Great push by Jan. It was really only the magnet mistake there. Like, if Raceland loses that one, then anything can happen. It's pure pressure. Yeah, Jan held so long after being the first to hit last chance. Are you guys used to the maps? Or is it a bit hard to watch? Like, you're expecting the car to do one thing and then it just whoop out to the side or something. Right? Like, I think these are really cool, but if you haven't seen us do them in the Time Attack or last weekend, maybe you're not used to where the route goes, but I'm trying to tell you what's about to happen, typically. Weird tunnel entrances throw you off, yeah. The thing about the style is that these maps, the RPG maps, are made to be confusing for a first run. Like, it's just how it is. You wanna confuse the player on a first run so that it feels like you're finding the path, but that also makes it confusing when you're watching. How's it going for Norway? Well, we had Hillis who was in, but unfortunately Hillis lost his match. So he got eliminated in the quarterfinals, I think. Yeah, he was playing in a match with Arel and Beta Toast and Hugo, and he got eliminated in that one with Hugo. So very close. Sweden got knocked out too, yeah. So I think, fortunately for the overall standings, it looks like we are going to beat Sweden, which is a great joy. Wait, I can't join. There's too many spectators. Is it server 1? I'm gonna... They might have to just increase the spectator size. You cannot spectate the grand final? Why not? You aren't allowed to spectate because there's no Norwegian in the grand final? What? What? It's the rules. You're allowed to restream the official stream. I'm gonna send in a piece of feedback after the tournament for next year. But that's why are we doing it that way? Why are we doing it that way? I mean, I guess I get it, but like, I also don't. For lag reasons? No, spectators don't add lag. Like, you can have 64 people on Couple Days server without lag. So I have to watch the Trackmania cast? So that's starting in 1 minute. I suppose we have to watch here, guys. Wingo624, thank you for 2 years. I appreciate that so much. Turn their sound off, but now we don't have car audio. How am I gonna tell you guys about the gears? Is it true that Virtual tried to steal Germany's points away, or was this misinformation? I have committed great theft against the Germans, of which they are still very salty. I actually committed great atrocities in the pathfinding event. Honestly, completely shameful. Bitsy, thank you for the 3 months. In the pathfinding event, guys, Norway, Slovakia, and Poland worked together to find the best path together. And the German team, with more players than our alliance combined, unfortunately couldn't beat our times with the same route that they had 2 days before us. And since then, they've been very upset. They've been very upset. So I sympathize with the Germans. I never should have done this. I should have thought about their feelings. I apologize. Entschuldigung. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. I mean, guys, imagine, right? Imagine where they would have been if they got a little bit more points in the pathfinding. It's hard to be German. It's really hard to be German. Like, they maybe lost out on 600 points. How could I? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright, we're starting. Can't believe you did this. No, I'm going into the naughty corner after the tournament. Was the mapping event live? Could you watch it or just some jury? They did reveal the mapping results, but I haven't seen who won the mapping contest. I haven't seen it. Look at this, guys. Turbo made his bed. I watched TurboCast before, where he has not done the bed sheets, but for the grand final day. I appreciate it. It's that seriousness we need. Love Turbo. Cool, Bob. Thank you for the 3 months. France got first, Germany second, and Finland third in mapping. Oh, okay. Was Ersel not available for Norway? Ersel doesn't play so much TM anymore. It's trying to step down in Trackmania. YouTube audio, please. Well, I think we're just gonna cast over the visuals and not have the audio from their stream. I think that's perhaps better. Or maybe when we start. Maybe when we start we can put it. Virgil, can we do a staring contest? No, thank you. I'm gonna save my eyes for the game and weekly shorts later. Yeah, guys, you want audio? Like, let me show you. We would have something like this in the background. It'd be like a K-Drill point of view kind of. This is Twitch only right now, but I'll put it on YouTube too if you guys think this is good. We either have that or we just put on some tunes in Twitch chat. And then watch ourselves. YouTube chat, I can't play music for you right now because it's copyrighted stuff, but you guys are welcome to listen to your own music. Can you explain the Trackmania game's layout for newbies? Sure. Basically, it's very aesthetic to see it on the website. You have all these events over here over the course of a month. Fast learn, full speed, ice, mapping, mixed, pathfinding, RPG tech, and trial. And the countries have competed in the different disciplines. So if you go to pathfinding, here you can see the leaderboard from pathfinding. Slovakia won the event, Germany second, France third. That gives them each medals, but also points for your rank on a certain track. And so here it's counting the gold, silver, and bronzes and the points. The points being the one thing countries are competing for the most. Go in server? Well, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. Jockeys, think for the 13 months. Can't you drive at the same time as the players start rounds and give us engine sounds that way? I suppose. Maybe there's a GPS run of the map that we can play in the background. Like just we add the GPS, click play exactly when it starts, and then you have like similar. Claire says she got us in, we can join the server. We're getting special privileges. Let's go, thank you Claire, I appreciate that. I'm really excited for the match. Thank you for letting us join. Thank you so much, Claire. Guys, can we get some appreciation for Claire and the team at Gear 5 Productions? They're the same team that does the 24-hour races that we have. And it's great. They've done such a good job with the Trackmania games. Really fun. And we are now live in the grand finals. This is what we're seeing right now, the first round. They each have 80 health points. First place loses 2. Second place loses 5. Third loses 7 points. And fourth loses 10 points per round. And they play until the last player standing. That is the winner of the Trackmania Games RPG section. And these guys are all basically masters of the craft. Sorry about the little freeze there. Full screen the game. These guys are all masters of the craft. Like Skundir, I played against him in an RPG final in 2019. Already then I thought he was cracked, and he has only gotten more cracked since. Morpheo has been one of the best, and in later years the best RPG player on Trackmania 2 for many, many years. Very, very good player. Raistlin, I have been extremely impressed with throughout the tournament, both in the knockout, but now also in the matches today. Like, I didn't know Raistlin was this good. He's crazy. And Aurel is a previous pro player at the top level. Played in the Trackmania Grand League and World Tour. And also, I mean, yeah, also recently played with Team Lion Coast and got pretty far in some other tournaments, but I think free agent as of now. But very good all styles. Morpheo with a clip and a respawn. Can't make the next jump. That's gonna put Morpheo in last for this first round. Not expecting to see big mistakes by the others, but with our introductions done, you can probably get your predictions in Twitch chat and we can see who takes it. Low flip from Aurel, catching up to Skundir. 0.8 only. Over the bridge. Low speed here so they can turn around quickly. Drop behind the waterfall. Aurel's gaining a 10th towards Skundir. Low jump. That's gonna gain even more, I think. Oh, good speed for Skundir, though. How quick is the turnaround here? That's 0.60. Aurel chasing for his place. Wants only to drop 2 points if he can help it. Good speed through this gap because you have the engine off thereafter. Wall hit here into 2 boosters. Better for Skundir, it looked like. Aurel had some hiccup with the car as he got out of that, so Skundir about a second ahead right now. Yeah, 1.3. And Raceland is even closing in for second. Raceland with... Oh, I was gonna say with a good ending could do it. Now just has to survive. That was very close to a full crash. And here, final obstacle. Jump up onto this block. A little bit sideways, so you land up there. And now jump to the finish. Skandir winning first round with a 3:08. Only 1 second from the world record. Arel second with a 3:09. Raceland 3:10. And Morpheo with that one respawn, 3:18. Morpheo drove the world record in rounds last match. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, we gotta update title as well. Thank you. I'm gonna put that... If you guys give me 20 seconds. Okay, there we go. And... Okay, we missed the first 8 seconds, but now we can watch the round. And it looks just about tied after the first couple of corners. Into the pipe and the magnet part, they go... Well, not yet, actually. Wrong pipe. Skandir crashing this round. Morpheo intentionally... Raceland, rather. Intentionally wallbanging to get less airtime. Now we go into the pipe with the magnet. Even I'm getting confused. Up on the roof. And Skandir somehow only lost 0.8 with that one mistake of his. Thought he would lose more, but so good at recovering quickly after the crash there. And he might well fight his way up to first. I think we follow his point of view. He was very quick last round. See if he can do it. Sharp corner, losing a little bit more here though. The others are within 0.1. Wow. Okay, we're gonna jump up to Raceland versus the 2 French players. Important rock hit coming up here, guys. Through checkpoint 10, you have the straight rock hit on the wall here, and look how quickly Raceland's car rotates. Extends the gap a little bit. Skandir struggling to make up the deficits from his mistake. That's the only thing that puts him out of this race for now. But yeah, insane pace by everybody. Like, you rarely have on 3-minute long maps that the tiny details are the deciding factors, but here it's like, how low can you get this flip? If you get it a little bit better, that might decide the entire round. Raceland earlier landing, pushing away a bit. Looks like Morpheo had to respawn again. Disaster for him. Arel with more speed up the bridge. No down landing for him. Raceland air brakes. Raceland overtakes. Good quarter pipe by both. And Skandir still in that 0.7 gap from earlier. Has driven everything equal to the guys up front. Bug slide now. And the speed into the tunnel, important. Gets that good too, but looks too far with the way the other guys are driving. Really unfortunate for Morpheo though to start the final with 2 -10s if that's the case. That's quite hard to come back from. Skandir, speaking of coming back, is chasing down Arel right now. Raceland far ahead, but the battle for second is not settled. And if Raceland gets a poor wall hit here, maybe even first is up for grabs. Good landing for Raceland. Great landing for Skandir. Wow, he settles second place for himself rather easily there. 3:08 Raceland, 3:09 Skandir, 3:09 Arel. Crazy stuff. Minus points for first place. Yeah, if you don't know how the format works, they all started with 80 points. Everybody loses points regardless, but first place loses the least. And the point is to be the last person standing. Eventually you go to 0 and you reach last chance mode, where you have to not be last place. Otherwise you're eliminated from the grand final. And we play until you have 2 players left in a head-to-head. Really exciting stuff when we get further into the match. But a little bit scary for Morpheo now. He had 2 -10s and also made a early mistake here. Maybe a little bit shaky on this track. But this is also where he set the world record earlier. But yeah, not getting things to work right now. Small clips everywhere. And it's 1.3 seconds. Great turnaround here though. And we'll see on the splits if he can come back. On board with Aurel now. Was ahead of Skundir, then behind, and now ahead again. Good airtime reduction up the ramp. And they all release here. I thought maybe you can kneel slide there. Maybe it's not worth, but these guys are driving so fast that I kind of trust everything they've found has been studied. Many, many tiny details that make up the run. Through checkpoint 10 again. We haven't seen too many people lose time here, but there's Raceland with a bad one and gets overtaken by both. Like, these are the details that might matter. .3 between them all, and that 2-second gap for Morpheo is all the more annoying when you see these close rounds. You know you can be up there in pace, but it's just so punishing. The plus 10, okay, you get last, but plus 2? Still last? That's crazy. Up the bridge, Aurel almost missing the entry. And let's spectate Raceland for now. Only 45 seconds of the map left. This turnaround better for Raceland. Earlier turnaround. Skundir more speed into the water bounce and bug slide. Perhaps it levels out. Into the house. Raceland has to release lower speed. And Skundir's gonna gain further amounts of time. Aurel plus 1.7 has made a mistake. Into the very last part now. 6 tenths should not be possible for Raceland to gain unless Skundir makes a mistake. And he was very clean here last time with the landing up top. Oh my god. This is so fast too, guys. What is this time? 3:07.85. Aurel third, Morpheo fourth. Almost caught up there for Morpheo. Jesus. Like, he's releasing too, to the point where if he's a tiny bit slower there, he won't make the landing. But he has it under control. Like, he makes the car tilt just over the platform. What's world record? Top left. 3:07.37. Last round on this map now. 71 points Skundir, 61 Aurel, 66 Raceland, and 50 for Morpheo. 3 last places in a row. Needs a good run now. Raceland was a 2-second mistake early. I missed what happened there. But Morpheo does need someone to start making mistakes himself. Come back in the match. Skundir again with a great start. Like, this is the biggest gap Skundir's had from this point, but what we saw in the other rounds was that he was gaining throughout from here and onwards. So him being first here, I think means we're gonna see a huge gap. He's also in great flow right now. Like, when you get a couple of good runs in a row, you really start feeling it. So I think we're gonna see a fast run from Skundir again. Aurel hesitating a little bit. Morpheo pushing. Needs a -2. Close to Skundir, but Skundir tends to pick the lines that give the most speed. Like, it looks like you're getting closer, but then given a little bit more time, he's just as far ahead as he was before. Now it's 0.3. Aurel did that part really well. Caught up again. And this is the... I mean, every round until now, we've had 3 players within a couple of tenths at this point into the race, which is so crazy. The flip, who's going the lowest? Oh my god, Skundir. No, he gets a slow down landing. Okay, it was almost perfect for him. Still fast with a slow down landing. Across the bridge, fast. Low and fast for Skundir again. Guys, I don't want to jinx anything, but I think this is close to world record pace. No down landing here for Morpheo. Faster. Aurel 1.2 behind, Raceland 2.7. Jesus, okay, let's watch him drive. Last 30 seconds. Good speed on the booster and proper acceleration timing. He's pressing it up at the right time there from the backwards part, keeping the most speed he can. It's only 0.47 though. Down to Morpheo. Gets airtime. Okay, not ideal. Almost hits the plank. Little bit sketch. Nosedive twice. Good speed. Does he go for the low jump? Might have to. Gets it right. And this is another fast run. It's a 307 high, I think. Morpheo had to respawn. And drops into last again. Raceland into second. Aurel respawned also on that last hit, so... The two players that were at the bottom of the scoreboard already falling further down. Disastrous start for Morpheo with 4 last places. Very unlucky. It's pronounced Morpio. It's not PH but HP in the name. Oh, true. Morpio. Aha. But I feel like this is like, it's... You know, it's some French names, like I say Wosile, but the Frenchies say Vosil, you know? Like it's harder to say. In English we say croissant, and in French they say croissant, you know? Like, saying French names in English is always gonna be a little tricky. I'm doing my best, guys. Forgive the pronunciation if it's too terrible. Thomas John is the hardest one, yeah. Did you lose already, Virtual? I got 17th in the play-ins and only top 16 got to play these matches, so... I have already lost, yes, but seeing the level here, guys, I wouldn't have much influence in the matches. I would get -10s all the time. All the time, no, bro! Morphe, I feel so bad. I think he got a bug on the first flip. Like, there are certain spots you can't hit or it flips you lower than you expect. And you just get too big of a slowdown. And after already having 4 -10s, it's gonna be 5. I hate to say it, there is no way to come back 8 seconds on this map. The only thing that can happen is if someone gets the bug like Bren had. They will save this. Well, I shouldn't say, okay, maybe not. Maybe not fully set in stone, because they are also pushing for the 2, the 5, and the -7. So if they risk too much, like the plastic bounce, maybe, but we'll see. Here they go up the quarter pipe. You want to release early, go just above the shadow-ish, and then you can make it 196 or more speed. It's the limit. And now the plastic bounce, guys. This is an important part to not fail. Skundir going for the high speed line. I like that a lot more. They also make it with a low speed line. Shaky for Aurel, who doesn't get the bug slide. But still fine. Straight across there, landing in second gear. Skundir, though, on a great run. Chasing another -2. He's lost 11 points in the first 4 rounds. And that's really, really good. It's 3 first places and 1 second place so far for Skundir. Up the pipe. Looks like Sumner's made it. Aurel a bit slow. Raceland with second gear and a ton of speed. Catches up 0.4 towards Sumner. But unfortunately for Morpheo, they all made it across the pipe, and that's one of the biggest mistakes you can get on this map. Bug slide, good for Skundir. Straightening out late and on the left side. I don't like the speed he has into this. But what a flip. He still makes it look so effortless. Gains time there. And this is a great run. It looks scary to me. I don't know if he's ever intimidated at all by his own lines. Little shaky in the end, but it's enough for first. Raceland's not going to risk here. Skundir with -2, Raceland -5, Aurel -7, and Morpheo -10. So unfortunate. Ladoge, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. First time primer. Thank you also OP Impulse and Fenton. Thank you Oculator for gifting to Claire. Don't say it, chat. Morpheo is at 30. Aurel, Raceland, 40s and 50s. And Skundir in first. We can just say that. He's in first. By a lot. Now, I think, of course, pressure on Morpheo, but we should follow and see if he can come back from this. He is far better at these maps and the game than these rounds have indicated. I mean, he's earned his spot in the grand final, and now 0.3 ahead of everyone. Like, he, I think, has some something to prove. Skundir with a mistake, +1. Oh, that's awkward. I've had that one myself in practice. That's awkward. Releasing this jump has high consequences, and he might eat a -10 for that. I don't know if he released or if he got a weird jump that didn't go enough forwards. That can happen too, even if you don't release, but either way, the time loss is there. And he is correct to respawn, by the way. There's no way to get the wheel back over the edge. So the 10-pointer should be settled. We'll see what happens with the others. Morpheo's still in first. All going for the low speed line. Aurel with the higher gear, though. Yeah, okay, all good. Into the wall, but better than having to respawn. Straight line, no side. And now we'll see the pipe. Last time Raceland had it in second gear. It's really, really difficult. Oh, Aurel having to slow down. Second gear again for Raceland and for Morpheo. That is so difficult, guys, but you get about half a second in gains. Now the bug slide, pre-drift for Raceland, and insta air brake. I still would want a bit more speed for this flip, but wow, okay. He's back, guys. It takes so much to come back from those early mistakes. Like, you just want to give up when you fail 5 rounds in a row. But he is not done. He is absolutely not done in this final. And if he comes alive now and gets a couple of good rounds and gets the flow, I think we might see him contest for the win. 256.7 in round. Insane. He PB'd. He PB'd in match in the grand final. Absolutely not over, and it's really good for him that Skundir got last this round, because it levels the field a lot. Down to 28 points though. New round. We gotta hope nobody gets the slowdown here. Oh, Raceland messes up a bit. He lost the gear, but he didn't get the slowdown on the flip, so The round won't be decided to something they can't really control for, which is good. Bad landing there from Morpheo. Raceland struggling a bit with the walls, getting past. Ugh. Oh, that's awkward, but he saves it. Still gonna lose a bit of time. And now the backflip. Do they all make it? Yes, okay, good. I want to see it decided by the hundredths, you know, not by respawning on a part they should otherwise get. Jesus Christ! This is the type of run that Raceland has right now where you kind of just gotta, after you survive something like that, you just go, wake up. Like, come on, wake up. I'm not gonna drive like this. Like, there's no need to drive like this. He's doing things he wouldn't otherwise. And now he's back in the flow. The other three super close. We're gonna keep with Raceland's point of view here, guys, to see everybody do the bug slide. The plastic bounce. It can fail. And in my experience, fails more with low speed. But they all make it. Raceland gets closer. Arel drops down a bit. But we have a full-on race with all 4 players present up to the pipe. Really cool to see. Skundir pushing away in first. 0.3 ahead. Now the loop. There's a quarter pipe jump and then the pipe. Will anyone get it second gear? Maybe several even. Great low quarter pipe for Arel to keep himself in the race. Raceland and Arel releasing. Morpheo respawned. Morpheo respawned the pipe. And that is another -10 most likely. But the round was so insane. Everybody's driving really good pace. Raceland almost clipping. Arel, I think, clipped just then. Lost a bit of time. 100th apart. Skundir versus Raceland for the final couple of turns. There is a strat where you drift into the hill, wait till the top of the hill, and start another drift. Neither player gets it. Skundir is going straight. Raceland maybe more speed, but Skundir has it by a little over a tenth. 257.5 and 257.7 between the two. Arel 258. Insane race by everybody. A 3-minute RPG round and everyone's within a second. Like, you have to risk the pipe there. There's no safing for either player. What's my PB? 258. Which means I would have gotten last in this round if I PB'd. And my PB is like top 25 world, something like that. Like, it's pretty crazy. You know how, like, the slowest guy in the Olympics looks so slow compared to the fastest runners? But his level is still so unbelievably fast. It's just, in comparison, it looks slow. It's kind of like that when you see someone get last here with a 259 or something, and it's 2 seconds behind whatever. But that's still much faster than a lot of the top players in the world can do on their best run. Raceland mistake, yeah. 2.5. Not fully out of the race. If he can keep that distance to first, about +2, there is a chance someone else makes a mistake. And he can come back. Opa! Morpheo into the wall. Stabilizing now. Skundir went very low just then. Is this enough? Whew. Barely makes the jump. Alright, let's see if he hits the bug slide. He goes for this high speed line, which I like a lot more. Makes you clear that block with ease. Arel had to respawn. Likely from low speed. I don't want to backseat here, guys, but likely from low speed. Not making it over the block. +7 for Arel. But yeah, Skandir, insane. You don't understand what the numbers to the right of each player's name means? Please clarify. It's their amount of points left in the match. The more you have, the better. If you go to 0, you lose. Skandir 2 seconds ahead. I think we're gonna follow his point of view for a bit. See how he gets along with the flip, then we can check out Morpio. Skandir gets it, he should have the rest of the track under control. Morphio's flip a little slow. There are maybe chances for Raceland here. Oh, but Raceland clipped and has an awkward turnaround. And now the gaps are so big that this should be a formality for everybody to finish. Great time by Skandir, wow. 257 or so? 256.99. Morpheo second, Raceland third, Arel fourth. Pretty good outcome for Morpheo, all things considered. And now we skip. And we skip to Silent Echo, the dragon map. So good for Skandir. Yeah, he's really happy that Raceland ate the -10. Now 14 points ahead in the match. World record here by Morpheo. This was set recently. I think just one match ago, the world record was 0.5 by Bulla. Oh, this is the map Morpheo, he got world record in rounds, okay. Yeah, the problem is just his health bar is so low. Like, even if you get first place every round here, it's -8 points total. And that leaves you only with 5 left for the next map, right? Like, you're catching up, sure, but you're also bleeding a lot. Just don't get last ever? Sure. Just don't crash. It's the winning strategy. Is that match world record or overall? It's overall. So like, even after weeks of time attack, that's the best run anyone's gotten. Not just in rounds. Which is quite absurd. Drop down on the rock, we release. Everybody gets to the right. It's quite awkward that jump, but they all make it. Fast split too. Awkward drift here, you can hit the inside if you're not careful. Everybody gets it, but low speed for Morpheo. I'm trying my best, chat, with the name. Neo slide Raceland misses, and that is a huge time loss. Because you don't get the speed for the next part, it's about a second. Yeah, +1. Now the flip to the left. Oh, awkward for Morpheo. Arel, no! Oh, he got it too low. And that makes Raceland's mistake look not that bad in the overall grand scheme of things. Bug slide setup, good for everybody, I think. Good speed. Jumping far to the right here, keeping second gear on the landing, they all get it. Wall right down, and we're gonna jump perspectives here to Morpheo. Chasing down Skandir. Goes higher, gets more speed down. Looks like a slightly better line. Gain a 10th. Pushes there, okay. He's locked. He's locked in. Lower airtime. Gain 0.2 on seemingly a press forward part. And he's pushing still. Pushing ahead. Up the magnet. Sorry about the confusing cameras here. Now we're back into non-motion sickness inducing territory. Skandir, who... he's driving really fast, guys. Same with Raceland, but... Morpheo... going very quickly through all this. 0.6 ahead. Oh, Skandir, almost a mistake there. Almost clipping. Gap's increasing, no? Yeah, 0.8. far to the left here so that he can go earlier right. Good speed, early bug slide around the rock. Oh, almost let go too early there, but it's still good. And the others are fighting for a second right now. So close. Up the waterfall. Sharp drift left. Slow down here to be in first gear before you go up, so you don't eat the gear on the way up. Skandir got it. Raceland did not. You can see the difference. Oppa! Mistake from Raceland. And this is such a big gap that Morpio can hold on to it without any mistakes. Doesn't have to worry about like the tiny details. It's just don't crash at his level. Might not have to release for the dragon jump. You can release a bit here to go faster. He did actually release, and it's a really good release timing. Lands early, high speed, gained 3 tenths to Skandir, who maybe is settling in for second place. We'll see. Steers to the right, misses! No! And Skandir gets the end, but that's a huge mistake for Morpio. Raceland second. Looks like Morpio might still be third. Hard to say. Hard to say right now. Skandir wins the round. Aurel is in third. On the splits. And Morpio was on like a 354 pace. Ah, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. It's never over until he gets last when he has 0 points left, but very difficult now. Very difficult. Virtual, can you give your perspective on the difficulty of these long RPG maps versus the mixed maps? To me, this looks a lot more difficult. The mixed maps are difficult in the sense that the level of precision you have to play at to even score any points against the top players is extreme. Like, it's a lot easier to survive a clean run on the mixed maps, but surviving isn't enough. You're actually pushing a lot. And here, you will see more mistakes because the maps are longer, but the parts where the players are not making mistakes, they're gaining a bunch of time. So overall, I think that they're difficult for different reasons. I think it's just as difficult to score points against like Carl Jr. on mixed as it is against Skandir on RPG. Nice landing by Raceland, gets the wobble, that lets him get quicker around the rocks. You can see how much that gained. It was 0.3, now it's gonna be like 0.6, 0.4, 0.48, close enough. And Skandir has made a 1 second mistake. We'll see after the bug slide. Maybe we jump on board with him. Good from Aurel there. Needs enough speed to not get a slowdown up the ramp, and he gets it. Oh, okay. Dodges the rocks. Doesn't jump out to the left. Oh, but he hits the rock here. Skandir's gonna overtake. Likely for third. Or at least challenge for third. But Aurel holds on for now. Okay, every player within a second here. Close round. And now up on the magnet. To the right. Then sharp left down. Then we go on to a reactor part and we roof it. 1.2 seconds. Raceland and Morpio 0.2 apart. Morpio really needs this first place. Let's jump on board with Raceland. Good speed up the rock there. And they are extending the gap down to third, fourth. Closest round I think we've had for who gets the -10, but this race for first is equally exciting because Morpio can extend his time without entering last chance by 1 round here. If he gets first, dropping down to just 1 point. If he gets first. Oh, what a turn by Raceland. Oh my god, that is so insane what Morpio just did. He was at 98 speed. You get second gear at 100. He releases at the staircase to dodge the gear and gains a little bit more. I thought it was too fast, but he accounted for it. Nice little move. Now the back hit. Looks like Morpheo gets a good. Extends ahead now. That's half a second-ish. Dragon jump. No need to risk that much. Ooh, I thought his back wheel was gonna clip. 0.4. Goes wide as he tries to get the second gear. Did he get it? Yes, he did. Ahead of Raistlin. They're both gonna do the right steer. And they both get it. Morpheo still got it good enough to remain in first. And their splits are incredible, guys. I mean, they're driving 355 pace. If not even faster. Morpheo with a good landing. He's gonna win the round. Clutch from him. Down to just 1 point remaining, guys. But that's enough. It's almost world record. 353.5. Raistlin second with a 354. And you got last place with 357. This beats my PB. Last place here beats my PB. The hell, man. Last place 357. That was like a top 10 time in the world when I hunted the map. Arel also at risk of entering last chance now. Unfortunate for Morpheo is that he only has 2 rounds left of this map. And then we go to the map where he had some disasters to begin the match. But at least regardless what happens in this round for Morpheo, he does enter last chance. So even if he gets the -10 here, guys, he will just drop to 0 left. And when that happens, he can no longer get last in the race or he gets knocked out. That's how it works. So you play until someone reaches 0, and then if they ever get last in a round, they're out. And then you play until you have 1 player left standing, and that's your champion. Looks like Arel had a mistake there. Great platforming part by Morpheo, and this is scary for Arel. Perhaps could have stayed outside last chance a bit longer, but now he has big problems because he needs to get past 2 players, not just 1. Even for third place, it's -7. He needs to get up to second to delay last chance. But still in this round for Morpheo, even though he is gonna hit last chance, he can make the others lose more health, right? It's still better for him to get first than last. The others lose more. Skundir wall hit, now only Raistlin ahead of him. Trying to reduce airtime there with the side turn just before. Doesn't really get any gains. Good part before the roof hit. Almost closes the entire gap. Neo slide versus break tap. Great landing. Oh, what a nosedive for Raistlin. This is gonna extend to like a half a second gap with the engine off. Great speed. Down into the rock. Ramp cut by Raistlin. Okay. He's feeling it. Adding some flair. It is also faster. Second gear has to be kept up the staircase. They both have it. Morpheo setting up wide so that he can go left and then have an easier time with this right jump. And it's also faster. Catching up a lot now. Closing the distance once again. Skundir 1 second behind. Arel 2. Up the waterfall. Down around the pillar. Better turn for Morpheo this time. And now he's overtaken. Does he do the release again? Yes, he does. And you can see he gains here. It's not that much, but that tiny release tap, guys, is actually giving some gains. As 0.4 in that segment. Sometimes it's better to release if you stay in a favorable gear. First gear also climbs faster up a hill than second gear, as with real driving. Skundir almost caught up to Raistlin there, but bad wall hit. Does he push for more here, Skundir? Morpheo has a good landing. Raistlin getting a bit closer. The last jump out of the tube. They steer right. They can go on the inside of this obstacle. Raceland clipping a bit. Skandir equal. And it's coming down to the last clip. Skandir. Morpheo is on world record pace. I just want to tell you guys. This is world record pace. This is so insane. With 1 health point remaining. Bro drives world record in rounds. Skandir second with 353 himself. Raceland -7 with a 354.2. -7 with 354.2. The hell? That's so crazy. That's crazy. So now Morpheo on last chance, Arel on final chance. Neither player can afford to be last in a round or they are out of the final. You can clearly see, guys, like, when I was saying at the beginning of the match that Morpheo's 5 in a row last place does not at all reflect the skill, this is what I was talking about. Like, he is so damn good at this game, but he just had the most unlucky start to the match I've ever seen. Like, he's up there with Skandir on pace, you know? And Raceland as well. The fastest 2 players in the match so far. But now it's just... he can't afford a single more mistake for the remainder of the match, and if he's gonna win the entire thing based on the health bars here, we're talking surviving at least another 10 rounds flawless. Also has to be scary for Arel. Like, he does make that mistake previous round, but then he also sees the pace. 354 is what you gotta do to not be last. Like, it really is just full send, and Skandir with a wall hit. Let's Morpheo pass. Bug slide. Don't go too inside, you might hit the rock. It's fine though, he stabilizes afterwards. Gets through the tight passage. Into the drift, has it under control, doesn't jump too far left, classic mistake. And down into the tunnels we go, +1. Perfect start basically by Raceland so far. Bit bumpy here for Morpheo, who's trying to get past Arel. You have no insurance if your only gap for survival is 3/10 to Skandir with half the map remaining. Want to clear some more distance. Raceland with a small mistake there, he lost 0.5 to everybody. Up into the roof hit. Morpheo also has some gains over the others in that ending section. Like the staircase release that we saw. Arel with a slow balancing part on the rock. Skandir a bit further behind after this than before. 1.7 seconds now for last place. And it really is only about not being last. Like, for Arel and Morpheo, they don't need to care about first place anymore, necessarily. It's just, don't be last. Arel slow in the staircase. Skandir too, both missing the gear. That was a huge moment for Skandir to potentially overtake, but fortunately for Arel, Skandir didn't have the gear. So close between them though. 4 elimination now. Can he fend off Skandir? Oh, bit of a slow line there for Arel. The gap is 0.2 in Skandir's favor. Good speed for Arel here, getting a little bit closer across the bridge. Oh, risking jumping very close to the walls too. You can gain even more by going very far left on this jump. You might hit the wall before the one you want. He does get it good. And he's right there with him. Now the dragon jump. We might see a mistake here. You have to release and land at the very start of the platform. But not too far back. Okay. He holds on. There is a tiny sliver of hope for an end mistake. He also misses the gear on the magnet, so further time losses. Where is Skandir? Has Skandir respawned? Like a guardian angel. Arel was about to be knocked out, but the player with the most points gets the biggest minus right now. And also, Morpheo beats Raceland with almost another world record and taxes him 5 points. 2 players on last chance. Skandir on 29. Raistlin on 17. That, however, was the last round of this map, guys. And so now, we are going back to that first map where Morpio had some issues. That's also a map where you make like a 3-second mistake, you're completely lost for the entire race. And there is no safe. It's completely nuts the level they're playing at. Completely nuts. He even had a bad start. Yeah, he was like a second behind Raistlin early in the round. But Morpio has world record. Would he be the best at the map? He might still be. He just had bad flow last time. Like, if you have some jitters, you know, at the start of a match, you're like a little shaky, you're not feeling it. Like, before you get properly warmed up in the match, you can lose so many points. But this is still not over. And he's putting a lot of pressure on the others now. And if he can drive a few clean runs here, I'd almost give him the favorite stamp. Good luck to all. Good luck to all. This can still go any which way. Let's watch for the start here. It is very precise to not clip a single corner on the planks here. Good speed for our two last chance players, Morpio and Aurel. Good backwards part 2. Did Raistlin make a mistake? Oh, drifting! Plus 10! Oh, this is a disaster for Raistlin. And the two last chance players can breathe so easily now because they're not gonna make an 8-second mistake if they don't have to. And they don't have to push at all. They really don't. There's nothing to full sun now. So we might see Skandir get the -2 here. He's really the only one with something to prove in this round. I personally would never try to risk to tax Skandir 3 more points, you know? But maybe these guys are built different. It's plus 13. Like, risking your own tournament elimination to tax Skandir 3 points is crazy. But maybe if you're just driving better than him, then you don't have to risk. And right now, Morpio is overtaking an Aurel almost as well. Okay, this just got very interesting. This just got very interesting, because now the two last chance players have top 2. But we know Skandir is so fast here. He almost drove world record the first time it was played. Several 308 low and 307 high runs. The flip he did very low last time. And look at that, Jesus Christ. He's not gonna let them give him a big minus on his score line. Whew. He gained about a second in the flip. Okay. I mean, now it's really, really difficult. Like, there's no reason to push. There's no reason to. Maybe he makes a mistake, you know? It's also very easy for us with the bird's eye view to know what the play is. But when you're playing the round, adrenaline pumping, things can happen. Hard to make these decisions in real time. Everybody's made it through. And 20 seconds of driving remain. There's one big obstacle here that they have to watch out for. First, timing the right turn here to not crash the planks. They all got it. And now the final obstacle where you do a wall hit and climb over it. You can release, but here you really shouldn't. You will never catch up to Skandir. Just go full speed, it doesn't matter. Skandir with the -2. Aurel and Morpio survived the round. And Raistlin -10, down to 7 points only. There was a moment there where they had him beat, but that low flip from Skandir is crazy. Huge round for Skandir, yeah. He now has such a lead in the match. $27-7. And 2 LCs. Both Morpio and Aurel have survived for a long time now in Last Chance. They've both been clutching up when they had to. But for how long can this go on? I mean, at some point, we will have eliminations. Nobody wants to be the first to go, but it's gonna happen at some point. Skandir 1 second behind. I wouldn't be alarmed yet, but this can turn into absolute cinema if this scoreline remains. Jesus Christ. Aurel with a small mistake. We know Skandir can gain about a second in the flip if he does that again. Perhaps also earlier, like the rock hit. Oh, Aurel a bit shaky, but Skandir even less flow over that hump and is 1.8 behind Morpio. 8 tenths behind the closest player. Good speed through here though. Not gonna lose further time. I think on the contrary, he's getting a bit closer. 8 tenths still. Now the rock hit. We've seen some big differences here after the landing. Does he get it good this time? Yes, that looks good. Getting closer to Aurel. And we're soon at the flip, guys. Wait a second, Raistlin! Raistlin didn't make the roof hit. How did this happen? Did he get a landing bug? That part should be absolute PF. Oh my, we're gonna have 3 last chances, I think. And Skandir right now fighting to not get the -7. Maybe Aurel can deny him here. There is such a gap down that he doesn't really need to be scared about respawning once Aurel. And giving Skandir -7 here puts him on a flat number where they can quicker get him to last chance as well. Of course, you might not be thinking about this in the round, but if Aurel beats Skandir here, it would actually be very, very good for them in last chance. Skandir's driving cleanly through out so far now. Morpio chilling. I'm not expecting to see any mistakes up front. And the gap's increasing between Skandir and Aurel. And Aurel would ideally like to be ahead of Skandir before this ending, because Skandir does it very riskily. He releases so that the car falls earlier over the top and gains time there every single time. Morpio, almost with a world record. 3:08:01, insane run. And yeah, 22 points for Skandir. Last chance for all other players. Is Skandir a Cam 1 player? They play... Most of the top RPG players alternate between cameras. If you have a part where there's a lot of visual obstruction you can't see, most of them change to camera 3. So guys, it's a 3 in 4 chance that we will have a player eliminated here. If Skandir gets last though, it's complete cinema. But at this point, very, very volatile. A single mistake, a single crash, a clip, a roof hit that doesn't work, anything could have you out of the match. For 3 out of the 4 finalists. Morpio was the first to hit last chance, and the time since 2 other players have ran out of points. But anything can still happen somehow. Somehow anything can still happen. If you just make sure you're never last, then you're never out. Oh, Raceland clips the rock. Might have been hard to see there, but he got a nosedive onto the rock. It's not that bad. It's 1.4 seconds though. Many obstacles where time gains can be had remain. The rock hit. The ramp flip. And also perhaps that ending trick. It would be heartbreak for Raceland here, who for a long time was second place in the match in points, with Aurel and Morpio far behind. Aurel upside down respawning! That is a big time loss on the rock hit. One of the main obstacles. And this is such a gap that 6 seconds. I don't think Morpio is gonna risk. I don't think Raceland's gonna risk. I think we're gonna see them try to chart a steady course to the finish line here and make it into the top 3. Yeah, hard to control your car there so many times in a row. We've seen bad landings, but that was the worst landing we've seen in the most important round so far. And as I say, he shouldn't push. Morpio is trying to attack Skandir. He has really come alive in the match, and it's so good to see. It's so easily to mental boom after a couple of early mistakes, but we're seeing him at his peak right now. Look at the confidence, pushing that, knowing he's gonna make it past the wall, and not crashing. Does crash a little bit before the booster. I think Skandir is faster, no? Still advantage Morpio. Close to the wall there, getting a lot of speed for the magnet. This is insane to do this late in the match. No exhaustion visible in his driving style. Double nosedive and now the climb. Does he get better than Skandir? Skandir overtakes with a clean landing and prevents further point loss. It's still only -2, and as we expected after the mistake, they all drove clean. And Aurel is unfortunately out of the final. Well played though from Aurel to stay in it for so long. But yeah, unfortunate mistake there. Top 3 remain as we go to the last round of this map, guys. Now the point loss changes, but it really is not gonna matter because only person that can lose points is Skandir, and you get -10 for last no matter what. So basically, Morpio and Raceland on their final life. Skandir has 2 lives remaining before he himself is on last chance. So Skandir can afford 2 last places. Morpio and Raceland can afford none. Raceland wall hit, the other 2 jumping and turning. Raceland's line is better, but riskier. Up onto the magnet now. Early grip for Skandir and Morpio. Lots of speed there. Getting closer onto the snaking pipe. Here Raceland made a mistake last round. This time he corrected for it. Skandir sideways. 1 second loss just then. Hits the pillar here as well. Further time has been lost. And if Morpio and Raceland can survive this map, they're going on to a very level map. Like, there won't be too many differences on that second map in the map pack. We'll see. There's still a flip where Skandir gains a lot of time. There's still the rock hit. Oh, Skandir had it so good. He's closer. You can tell he's closer. Closer to Morpio at least. Oh, almost too wide there. Saves himself. The gap is about 0.8 of a second. Now the flip. This is his moment. He has to go low. He has to full send. And he gets a good flip, but the other 2 match him. He does not get any closer. And a further mistake happened. I think we're gonna see Skandir take a -10 here. Awkward lines now because he lost speed on the bridge. 2 seconds behind. The others know it at this point. And 2 seconds for them is a lot of room to work with. Doesn't matter who of them gets first and second, they just have to not get caught up to by Skandir. No respawn can happen. A single wheel clip and they're out, basically. One missed drift, one missed kneel slide. Would also be enough to eliminate at this point. Raceland is slow, but fast enough for the jump. Not gonna get the nosedive that good though. And here you don't release. I mean, you don't release on this, you just full speed. Guess not. They're both releasing. They're just built like that. Yeah, we are gonna see it, guys. Skandir gained 2 seconds in the ending. Just drove the, like, insane pace at the end there, but the others held their own. And we go to the next map. Whew. I think it's called Innominatus or something. Let me see. The name of the map. Innominatus. Okay. Skandir has the world record with a 2:55.94 PB. Raceland has a 2:56.69. Morpio has a 2:56.72, which he drove earlier in this match. 30-second warm-up and then we go. Maximum of 3 rounds left, you're right. No, it could be 4. Or? No, it can only be 3, you're right. Yeah, crazy. Are they gonna do this, you can drift into that first flip that you just saw Skandir do? It's faster, quite considerably faster, 0.3 maybe, 0.4. Which in this match matters a lot. But you also risk your entire chance at winning the tournament. If it goes wrong, you're out. They will not respawn on this map. So here, you drift, Raceland does it, small one though, doesn't want to chance it, and he actually gets the worst of the starts. Skandir and Morpio both a little bit lower airtime and more speed down the platform, 0.2 ahead. Raceland releasing for the nosedive, gets it, Morpio struggling, triangle instead, survives. Different lines here. Skandir with the nosedive, pulls ahead. Reduces airtime there. Very close start to the race. Nobody releasing the jump. Oh no, Skandir! Oh, he's not out. I thought his wheel got stuck forever, like earlier on. But he got loose. He didn't stay stuck there forever. It's only 0.6. Oh my god, okay. That's enough to spike your cortisol though. Heart rate pumping. Can he stabilize now and catch up? He has had such a point lead, and to see it all evaporate has to add some stress. The other two pushing despite having 0 points left. And he's very close. We're going to the plastic bounce. Will they all get it? Skandir I favor here because he goes for the higher speed line. The others might be in a bit of trouble of making the clearance. Did they both? Raceland is fine, but Morpio had to respawn. He didn't get over the edge. It is technically faster, I think, to do this low line. But you do also, if you get a bad plastic bounce, have no way to save it. Morpio +8. The first to hit 0, almost making it all the way till the... Skandir? How did Skandir fail the loop? It's not over. Okay. Raceland respawns. They're all close again. Skandir off the pipe. Skandir went off the pipe. Triple last chance. No way, bro. No way. Put this on the IMAX with the Dolby 7.1 surround sound. We're witnessing cinema. Everyone is so nervous. Everyone is so nervous. No! 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 Morpio too low! What is happening? Oh, he is gonna get eliminated here. He is gonna get eliminated after all. I don't think we'll see an end mistake. I mean, at this point anything could happen, but no. Morpio is out. Oh, heartbreak there. He had the chance. Just a little bit too low. Raistlin versus Skundir in the final. Skundir has 2 lives, you could say. Raistlin only 1. Raistlin needs to win 2 rounds in a row to take the championship. Skundir only needs 1 win. Here we go. Everybody's shaky now. Everybody's nervous. Better start for Skundir. Gets the nosedive. Only a car length. Great angle through this. Good speed. Straightening out. Good landing area as well. Extending to about 0.2. Raistlin almost clipped the checkpoint, and that could have been it right there. Skundir again with a good start, but he struggled on this jump, guys. It has not been clean on this here. Oh, so low. Oh my god. Gained 0.3 there with the release timing. Close to the right wall. Dodges. Good landing inputs as well to keep speed. And he's driving a very fast run right now, Skundir. Over the hill. Still good. Double drift for Raistlin. Gets him a bit closer. Oh, probably could have gone a little bit lower here, Raistlin. Wants to save it though. There's still so many things that can happen. But Skundir's extending now. 2/10 gain from there. Does go for the low line again. Does he make it? He does. And that's why you go for the low line. It gains time. But it is so scary. Skundir with the higher line, a bit safer. 2/10 apart. Better speed for Skundir here. It's gonna extend, guys. This is almost a second gap into the next checkpoint because Skundir is faster throughout the engine off part. Better drift setup too. Okay, a second was an exaggeration, but it's like 0.6 before the pipe. Raistlin has been getting the second gear when he goes up this pipe quite a lot. He needs it now. Too wide. Releases, saves himself, keeps himself in the match. Skundir slow off the pipe exit. Makes it equal into the last 40 seconds of driving. You couldn't get it closer than this after the first 2 minutes of driving. Bug slide now. Raistlin air brakes for a flat, sharper line with less speed. Skundir's gonna be faster. The flip up. Skundir goes low. Lands better. Lands in second gear. Raistlin trailing by 0.2. Skundir can decide it here. Raistlin needs something in the end, but it's a little bit too much. I think Skundir clipped. Did he not? No, he's fine. Last drift up the hill. Raistlin hesitating. Skundir clean release, straight line air brake, nosedive. He has it all, and he wins the RPG. 257.6. GG. Raistlin second place. Great run by him. Great attempt. I mean, that was so insane to watch, guys. Incredible level. Incredible theatrics. This match flipped so many times, but Skundir's early dominance had him keep enough health points to close it out in the end. Really, really cool stuff. GG's to everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed watching that. I really enjoyed watching. And, you know, last week I was a bit bummed out getting eliminated, but I wouldn't stand a chance. Literally zero chance. At all. So, I'm happier to watch this than to play it. I'm much happier to watch it. Pace was nuts, yeah. Imagine if Morpio didn't choke the beginning, yeah. Or that one round, you know? Like at the end there, if he didn't miss the flip. Had he gotten this flip, it goes to everybody on last chance. And who knows what happens? It's so volatile. Insane. Insane stuff. Nice win for Belgium. That was, if not the last, I think it's either the last or the second last event of the Trackmania games. Was it the very last? The second last. You now have the mixed team competition finals. I'm gotta quickly check here if we're in that. Oh, Norway got eliminated in the semifinals. So there's the loser final, consolation final, and grand final, where which team awaits? Sorry, gotta scroll. Oh, Great Britain 2 in this grand final, and Great Britain 1 in consolation, is that correct? Oh, in the loser final, wow. Yeah, they have strong players. Do not look at the mapping results. Yo, what? Where are we? 22nd place? Okay. With, what? Like a 6 average? 611 average? What was the winning map? 843. Okay, I gotta check out some of these maps. Below Sweden, rip. Guys, I think what we're gonna do is jump to weekly shorts and the weekly Grand Track Discovery. And then, for the Trackmania games mixed, there are more people streaming it, I think. I want to see the records, I want to see the new maps. That was my plan. But how insane to watch that match. I'm glad we caught it. I'm very glad we caught it. 1 second. I really need to organize my thumbnails better. So I can switch faster. Okay. Found it. Alright, let's see. Guys, 1 week has passed since the previous weekly short. It's time to take a look at the records. On this first map, I was really hoping someone would have a reactor flight. The normal way has you driving. I don't know if I had it in my PB. Has you just driving across the water, and this was a 15-second run. I'm very much hoping someone flew. So this was my time with the normal way, you could say, but 1.5 seconds faster is quite a lot. So let me quickly turn on Ghost++. Am I blind? Where is Ghost++? Does anyone see it? Toggled off? I don't think I've toggled it off. Wait, it's like disappeared. Oh, it is toggled off, what? Huh. Alright. Gotta rejoin the map. It crashes the game now? It seems to be working. Alright, cool. Guys. Top 5 world record by Celebwi. Let's see. What are they gonna do with the reactor? They go wide. They go across the sand, but they don't fly necessarily. They don't fly necessarily. Still really clean runs. Slow it down a bit. Maybe they get a zoop there. I think they got a hover boost there, yeah. And hard to fly across this clean enough. That is a very precise run. I saw a nice time. I thought we'd see something crazier. Maybe people were trying, but it just wasn't faster. Alright, map 2, Cleolus. We did have the water skips. Are we gonna see anything crazier here? Insanity. Oh, Insanity. Infraliminal with the world record. They do drift the first one. Water bounce here, yup. Oh, and just perfect turn timing. The goofy car skin that Infraliminal uses never does justice how precise his runs are. Like, he didn't have the best start here, but then the timing for the turn with wet tires to not slide out is so precise, and then barely avoiding the checkpoint clip. And then also close finish. Very nice run. Very nice run. Infraliminal on precision maps is just next level. Alright, on the third map, I have the worst rank I think I've ever had in weekly shorts, which means I did not find the right path, and they have 8 seconds. Which immediately makes me think they've gone to this finish, but we'll see. 5th place, Etgon. From Canada. Drops down onto the beach. And how is this gonna work? What? How do you get so much elevation from a bush? He hits the plant and like goes into space. And then a very nice hit there to like climb over the edge. Crazy. Alright, Burn Custle as well. I'm assuming everybody on the same path now, but we'll see. Wider. Hits it from a different angle. Backwards finish. Oh my god. This looks like it's not gonna work at all. But nose hit there into the back wheel, barely getting to the finish in time. Alfie. I hope you understand. He's driving with the checkpoint car skin. This is his car skin. So you can tell this is a very highly skilled record here. Alright, nice, nice. Can we go back to the skin that Infraliminal was using, please? I'm sorry for what I said about the Infraliminal skin, but... How am I unable to click it? Am I not able... Is there nothing to click? Is that why? Anyway. Yeah, pretty crazy stuff. This does not look right. 3rd place in the world. Okay. Record in bed has beaten the checkpoint car skin. Let's take a look. Oh my god, what an angle. Insane. Gets pushed back just enough to fly over. And Behemoth. 2 tenths faster than that again. I don't even know what this is gonna be. How do you go 2 tenths faster? Oh. Straight nose hit low into the corner. That's crazy. That is crazy. Insane records. Virtual beaten by the checkpoint. We all lost to the checkpoint guy. 4th map, Lagoon Drop. 500th in the world, a 10th slower, and of course, precision map, Infraliminal. 1st place, just barely. Instant air brake faster, wow. I thought you wanted nose down for a better gear, but I guess not. And then very low ramp cut jump. Like, maybe here would be interesting to see, from my point of view. How do you go 500 places higher on a precision map? Well, more to the right. And a better landing. And less airtime on this. No slide, closer to the walls. And a lower corner jump. Crazy stuff. Ignacio, thank you for the YouTube super chat. Are we weekly shorting? We absolutely are. We absolutely are. Very close leaderboard there. Only a couple of people under 15 seconds. The last map of the weekly short, guys, this one had an update. I don't have a PB on this because when they released the weekly short, it had the clones. But they have since removed that and updated the track, so this is the updated version. And thus updated leaderboard also. World record by Penna. Let's take a look. Probably a zoop there. Oh my god, rock hit backwards. Hello? Wait, how are they so close with different strats? The start is the same. They get the zoop and they're too fast to turn, so they just hit the rock and go flying afterwards. That's a crazy find. Wait, I want to see the others that hit the rock. I want to see KDC and Roy Regalo. Wow. So this guy hit the rock but got it forwards afterwards very quick. But you know what happens? So he has reactor down here, I think. Like, he has reactor down, so his car gets pulled to the snow and he's driving on the floor. And the same with KDC. But the detail is that Penna, the way he hit, I think he has reactor up. Because he's not driving on the ground. And that's maybe the difference. Maybe. I couldn't tell unless I'm seeing the text on the screen, but... yeah, backwards is faster apparently. Crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff. Cool week of weekly shorts. I really enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it. If you watched on YouTube, thank you all for checking out. I'm going to go to week 61 now, and you'll see that in a week. We always upload 1 week after they happen, so we include the records. That's the format we've stuck with, but I'll see you guys for that. Enjoy that video when it comes out. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, YouTube friends. And hello, YouTube friends. Welcome back. 1 week later, we have a new set of weekly shorts. Week 61 is live. 5 new tracks. They look very vibrant in the screenshots. If you haven't seen this game mode before, the records are secret for a week. You play with the best strategies you discover yourself, and you try to go as high as you can on the leaderboards. It's a lot of fun. And it looks like the new tracks here are all from the new update. Just like previous. So we're gonna see new visuals, maybe new tricks with the new blocks. I'm starting the green timer and let's discover together. Alright, map 1. We have penalty grass, I believe, clipping through the floor. A drop down. You know, weekly shorts is kind of becoming a style. There's a style of weekly short tracks that get approved. And I feel like we're seeing the same kind of things. Like, if you think of a cup of the day track, there are certain elements that it always has. And I'd say like weekly shorts map 1 now is very much, here's some different surfaces and transitions, figure it out. And I think figuring it out means cutting across there. Maybe there's some more tricks. Low airtime. Probably don't want to land on penalty. With the new vistas, they look way better. Yeah, this vista I like a lot, the valley one. I do think it looks better without the mist though, because the trees now look kind of sad. Whereas if you have this in the day mode with no fog or anything, it just looks very bright and happy, like a happy forest day. Yeah, we did get down to 16.5. Still a lot to gain in the end, I think. If you land a bit wider, you can now cut on the inside of this structure. Like here. And that gains at least a tenth, maybe a bit more. Probably we're going to be able to push this track below 16 seconds. But we'll see. I just gotta stop landing on the penalty grass. Steer more. Nadea's been killing it with the updates. I really enjoy them. I mean, some people still want more. I guess that's a good thing. People always want more. And are saying, you know, Nadeo, we want this and that, and we want cars, and I get it. But I think there's something about if you add too much at once, you also make it very overwhelming. Like, if you, let's say you add 7 game modes, right? How are people gonna play all of them? That's why I think they're limiting it a bit, limiting the amount of cars. Maybe they'll add in the future when things have settled, but with what we have now, it's even more fun to play than before. Going too close. Are they adding more cars? So the reason we think they might is that the visuals that you're seeing now, these valley visuals as we call them, well, they're inspired by Nadeo's previous game, Trackmania Valley. And the same with the canyon, and the same with the lagoon vista. And these environments all have a car, like the lagoon car, the valley car, the canyon car. And we think they might add those to the game soon, but maybe just not immediately. But yeah, guys, if you want a fast time here, it seems to be dodge penalty grass. So you can jump and dodge a lot of penalty here. Definitely dodge this one. Dodge penalty on the left side there. And then at the end, it's faster to drive across the penalty to this finish. Brutal Goot, thank you for the 2 months, appreciate it. I'm sorry if I missed any alerts during the RPG cast as well. It was so intense, I didn't really have time to check. But I appreciate all the support. Plus 10. Okay, maybe I'm gonna find it hard to improve. Cup of the Day today was rough. So I really want to play the Sunday Cup of the Days because every Sunday they add a special track. Always something unique on Sundays. But I haven't seen what they did for this one. Can you land without sliding is something I'm thinking about right now. Can you land up here without sliding? Would be very fast. Also guys, sorry the ghost is so bugged. That's plugin error right now with Ghosts++. Makes it very hard to, I can turn it off to make it look a bit better. I might have to rejoin the track. Can you skip more penalty grass in the beginning by turning left earlier? So I don't know if this actually slows you down, this stuff right here. I think it clips through, but it does say slip, maybe just a tiny bit. I don't think it's significant though. Ooh, now that's interesting. Oh, there could be an insane line here where you land. Yeah, I think you can land flat on the curved part, and then the car has time to wobble before you go into the turn, so you won't slide through the turn, is the argument. Should be pretty fast. Wait. Yeah, like something like this. But now I ate too much penalty grass again. And then I want to dodge that one patch to the left too. So, a lot of stuff. Like that. Like that. And then here... Wait, what? Oh, I threw. I threw. Dude, that was so good what I just did. If you look again, I did this kind of an accident. The start might be improvable still. But this part here, I got like a weird wobble over the penalty grass on the left side. But I wasn't ready to steer right in time. So that might be the strat. The alternative is to go here, but I think that's actually slower. For many reasons. The full grip felt nice, yeah, that might be the line you have to do for record. Shame I couldn't react in time to that. Okay, I'm gonna do a few more improvements, guys. We're in no rush today like last week. Last week I had to discover all the tracks in 30 or so minutes, but now we got time. Opa. Number 3 world in endurance, not even top 100 in shorts. In 7 minutes? That's like the metric we're using. Oh, 7 minutes of weekly shorts, not top 100? Washed. Washed. Completely out of it. Retirement standard. I suppose. Maybe? No. How did I even do that? It looks so sick. I kind of want to go for the line again, but I don't think I can replicate it. And I think I'll be sad. I'm gonna turn off the ghost because it's so good that it's distracting. That one part. Oh. Too wide. Too wide. That was probably a sub 16. Need to steer left earlier. Oh, I air braked on the panel. Couple of tips, right? Air braking here, you gotta be very careful with. You wanna air brake, but often not immediately. Or you land flat on penalty. I'm doing a right left there to try to get less penalty, and then I mean for the end, let me just see this. It should be faster. It is faster. But you need to drive it in a very awkward way. Right fin doesn't look faster to you. I think it is faster. But only by a tiny bit. You're weighing getting to the finish sooner versus driving with less speed. But that's my intuition. It might be wrong. Blaze Drum, thank you for the prime as well. Appreciate it. So easy to tell when he goes YouTube mode. It's called locking in. You gotta take your work seriously, you know? Like, if you're a competitor, an athlete, when it's time to perform, you gotta lock in, right? Same if you're doing a weekly short discovery. You gotta be on your best, most educational, interesting, attentive, funny. Don't forget funny. Gotta be funny to make it a good video. Oh my god. I got 5th gear before the drop down, but I wasn't ready. Wait. Please forgive me, but I want to do one more run. Do you watch the Winter Olympics? I watched today. I watched us win in the skiing, but unfortunately lose the biathlon. It's a really good race though. And then I heard Norway won gold in the speed skating as well, which is cool. Why did you do quotes when saying your job? Because I'm playing a video game. Moderately fast. For entertainment. Clava insane, yeah, his sprint was crazy. But is it not your job? Yes, but just because something is your job, it doesn't really make it a job. Does it? Like, if your job is to make these YouTube shorts, AI voiceover clips of random things. Like, you're doing something, you're earning money, but is it a job? I don't know. Like, there's certain things people do for work that you can argue are jobs or not. I want a sub 16. What describes a job? I would say something you earn a living from and is a positive benefit to society. For it to be a good job. And maybe being a YouTuber classifies. Sorry guys, the J word, I know, sorry. Lots to talk about the J word. Oh, that should have been a 15. What's your benefit to society? Laughter. Laughter and fun. Light-hearted entertainment. And some stories that have, you know, maybe lessons ingrained beyond just cargo fast. But mostly lighthearted entertainment. Can you tell us a joke? I don't think jokes are funny. I don't think jokes are funny. Jokes are too forced. I think the best jokes are things that happen in the moment. Like crashing a pillar when you're on world record pace, getting a great start and never being able to replicate it, etc, etc. You don't need to say why did the chicken cross the road kind of thing. There are some talks about a lawyer, you know. I'm sure if you're a if you're a lawyer, it's different, but I'm not a lawyer. And I would never want to become a lawyer either. Everyone wants their lawyer present, but nobody seems to want to give lawyers their present, you know? It's a very underappreciated line of work. So... oh? No. It's so annoying when you have like a goal, like sub 16, right? I had a 1589 copium, but you're just a few hundredths away. And it's like, do you go next or do you try to get a really clean run? I have a whole week to do this run, but I kind of want to get it now. This is the first map, yep. So only looks fast, but it's not that fast, what I said. That was a very good round. Get it now? Yeah, I want to get it now. We're close. Matter of time. Oh? Oh, a landing point. Okay, too slow. Going super right after last check from batter. I think it has to be either very left or like middle. else you don't have enough speed across the penalty. For now, I'm just going middle, because it's the easiest to do. But you could make an argument that the fastest is to go left, get this speed, and then cut in. But you need 5th gear. So if you get 5th gear as you're dropping down, this is slower. If you have 5th gear before you drop down, that line is faster. Most likely. What quote-unquote I'm not addicted looks like. Now this is called enjoyment, not addiction. I can quit whenever I want. What's the goal in weekly shorts? Whatever you make of it. For me, it is to get some good records. Have fun. Try to, more than anything, try to figure out the best solution. Oftentimes, I'll be very happy if I find the best solution, but I don't necessarily grind for the best times. There are some times I feel inspired to try to win weekly shorts as well, but we'll see if this is one of those weeks. I'm enjoying this first track a lot. Will you ever try to win another weekly? Well, you know, after 3 wins in weekly shorts, it does get a bit stale. Gotta let someone else win. Here and there. I think you get airtime regardless. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting, but I think you get airtime no matter what. Maybe not, maybe not. Triangle to dodge grass. Maybe? Oh, 1. And that was with the 5th gear line, guys. That was 5th gear. 5th gear wide. Good one, though. The landing bugs here is killing you, yeah. You can't land on the intersection between grass and platform in the middle here. No, too wide. That was such a good start. What job would you have done if Trackmania wasn't a thing, do you think? Well, now I know that I would want to do something related to the pyramids. But I had no clue about that when I was, you know, 18 and it's time to pick a direction of like studies and whatnot. So I probably would have ended up somewhere else, I don't know where. But I am very happy that I get to play and entertain in TM. Bit wide for the finish, guys, but we got the 15 seconds. That could have easily been like 0.8 as well, but I'll take this for now. We got the goal for now. It's a very good start. Actually, really good start. And then just this landing here was bad because it kind of slowed me down. Could have maybe even been like 0.82 is what I would guess I lost. But I'll take it for now. Let's go next map. Do I think Roddick will go triangle? No. I don't think so. Map 2 is rally car. Okay. And we're on the beach. It looks nice at least. And then we go to the finish. Maybe across there, maybe something else. That was author time. So here I'm using Action Key 2, guys. And if you're a keyboard player, I really recommend that for the rally car. You can bind it in the settings. What it does is it limits your steering to 40%. So that you don't slide. Like when you're going down this dirt hill, if you try just tapping away at keyboard, you're gonna be unsuccessful, but if you use Action Key, you can no slide very easily, and it's faster. The fastest way to drive this car is to not slide at all for the entire run. Sometimes you might want to slide a bit to clear a turn, but... Oh, and that's so bumpy. That ending is very bumpy. There's gotta be something we can do better. I first want to try to just get an okay run without any mistake. Yeah, I'm just going way too wide there. I can gain 0.3 just if that doesn't happen. Here. 200ths only. Okay, we're just doing PB after PB after PB. But they're so small gains. Oh. I just want to go low there. Low on the right side as you cross through the checkpoint. Else it's the same slow stuff. Oh, 5 more speed. Do I even make the turn? Okay, I did. Damn. Hard. Maybe I do action key 1 there as I land on the beach again to clear the turn, because I'm really struggling in action key 2. So now action key 1. Okay, that survived for a bit longer, top 300. Still not the line you want. One speed more. Oh, that was good. That was very good. Tiny pebble though. Messed me up. Another sub 16. Oh, we can do way more. I think a good run here, guys, is 15.6 without too much effort. Because a good jump skips everything in the end. Okay, maybe 15.6 was exaggerated. Maybe it's gonna be like a 15 map again. But there's a lot of potential. You said Lagoon Car is cool. Can you explain why it's better than Snow and Rally? Well, for one, it's very keyboard friendly. On Lagoon, you don't lose time with keyboard versus controller or steering wheel, so it's better balanced. And it has some cool mechanics, like snap flicks and stuff. I don't know what they call it, but like there's a flick you do in a lot of Lagoon maps, which is fast. And it's just a very speedy, fun car. Like it's very snappy. Steers a lot. It's like you're on wood all the time. And yeah, I think it's overall player base wise also well liked compared to Snow Rally. Okay, let me try action Q1. Slower, or? Oh, wow. Okay, guys, I might recommend action key 1 in the start, because you don't need to steer 40%, and you just make it all the more likely you don't slide. And then here you do action key 2 to make it down the turn. Ah. That one rock is very much in the way. I want one more improvement. Piano gaming, yeah. But I think if you don't action key per keyboard, then these maps are very inaccessible, so I think it's still good we have them. Yes, it's so bumpy there. I was thinking, okay, before I just drive mindlessly. Nice. Maybe I need to be more on the left here. So I go closer to this rock. And then I can jump lower towards this tree and land on the beach again. I still think we do like 15.8 if that happens. Oh my god. 1590. Still ate a bit of grass in the end, but the start was really good. Perhaps should have gone a little bit more over grass there. Like jumping across it, not touching it. Sharp downhill, close to that rock, and I could land back on the beach. Yeah, that was instant improvement after a little bit of study. Demon, thank you for the 30 months Prime. I appreciate that so much. Nice to see you. How is B15 going? If you're still at it. Just like I thought, no need to go wide on the second dirt. It's just scary to have to go so steep while preventing the slide. Like, you can't go here or you jump. Oh, I guess you almost can. And 0.28, but now, better jump, 0.24. You took a break from it? Damn. Understandable, it's a really tedious map, I must imagine. Sometimes that is the key to take a break and then come back to it. And then crush it. Oh, 6 less speed. It's really hard actually to get a perfect start with all the bumps. To not get any big speed loss. Oh? PB? Maybe? Ah, 100th. Like, we're not gonna push this too much, guys, but I want one more improvement. I believe we can afford the time it takes to get one improvement. Not gonna be that long. Close. Third map so interesting, I look forward to it. But yeah. Rally car on keyboard. Actually quite fun for this map. Didn't see the action key circle in the bottom right? Yeah, that's the indicator of which one I'm using. Ah, yeah, slid. Oh, that's PB. Top 10. Jesus, that was a big improvement. Okay, my middle there was a bit slow, but the start was really clean, and the end was pretty good. Only this, I slid too much there. But then left side and then right side and close to the tree. That's pretty good. I like this map a lot actually, for being a rally car. I'm not just... My baseline is not just hating rally car no matter what. Like, this one was fun to play. This one was fun to play. Gooseman, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. We're gonna go next. I'm top 11 now. Oh, did you beat me exactly when I got that? LSM Black is map 3 by Nenka. And okay. Get across and the finish is over there. Alright, we are in the void. This looks like a bonk up map, does it not? Bonk up map in weekly shorts. Could be fun to try to figure out though. Hang on. I'm kinda almost ruling out the right side immediately. I did not like it. And the options it left me. I wanna go here. Obviously the goal has to be to try to go as little up and down as possible and to minimize having to slow down. So you're looking for clean straight paths with low airtime. Oh, actually there's this. Oh, and that. And that. Okay, left side looks alright for a first run. Ow. What is a rank you should strive for in Capoeira as a beginner? I mean, the thing is, everyone has different starting points, right? But the best general advice I can give is you set your own baseline and then try to improve past it, right? Like, your starting point might be div 30, someone else might be div 40. But over time, if you track your divisions or just go to Trackmania.io, you'll see yourself improve. Okay, so you can get that landing smooth. You can go down here. Here I had two ideas. Well, one of them was to go like this and jump to the flat. I guess we're over jumping that. And then I thought you could kind of just sneak by here and get to the finish. That would be a 17. Virtual's brain is linked to the car when Virtual bonks, he feels it. Yeah, I don't know if I really should be saying ow to things that happen to my car in a racing game, but it's more like I haven't mentally expected to crash. And so I'm already thinking about the next thing when suddenly the car like doesn't do what I had in mind, and then it goes, oh, this was not supposed to happen. I mean, I really like the start. You see how fast that is? Now maybe we gotta think about the ending here, but I wanna see what kind of placement... Okay, so that's 900 with 17th. After you go to this, there is also a few other options. After you've gone around... Oh, you can land this downhill and then jump upright. Now that looks very good, guys. If you keep enough speed through the start. So you jump over. Is it possible? It's such a maybe. It's such a maybe. Need very good speed for that. If I get a clean first downhill, then maybe. Oh, and fourth gear before you drop? Yeah, okay, it's gonna be possible, I think. Like, this is a slow gear up. It happens a tiny bit too late. But I can still try. And you have to jump from left to right. You are gonna lose a bit of airtime for that. Still, I think it's possible. Watch me put all this effort into this route, guys, and it'd be like top 400. Maybe there's just something way simpler that I could do. Not fast enough for the downhill, but this idea should work. 1639, probably like 15.7 with a good run. It's at least an improvement. Is this the new weekly shorts? Yeah. Map 3, the puzzle track. Very interesting design on this map. Yo, I'm not making it. Okay, but a new idea just hit me then. If you don't make it. First of all, there's no way to go under, right? No. You could maybe just jump to the right. Maybe you clip your back wheels on this and then get the downhill landing. Again, I'm expecting like 400th place with this, but... Little bit... I need to not air brake. Like this. Bro, this totally works. I hope it's fast. Ah, it's too slow. Unless... Ah, too high. Okay, 1644 there's 186th. Not bad. For a bad run. Okay, I want to try to maybe just land clean before I do this like hill trick. If I just land to the clean to the right side, it could be pretty good. Nice. Oh. Okay, that was skill issue. That was a skill issue. What's the pace of this? I think we're gonna pass quite a lot of people, guys. There are so many routes to try, but if I still got half a second of gains on a straight line with this one, I should do it. Overdumping. Don't want to talk about it. Go again. Is this map 1? This is map 3. So the puzzle here is to figure out which route is the fastest. How do I get a skin like yours? How can I get that? Look up the jet lag club in the game if you want to use this exact one. And it has the jet lag skins. Oh. Okay, well, I did not want to land this way, but that was 8th world. And this is literally the second route I tried. Kinda crazy. I mean, what? Sorry, we gotta improve that. Backseaters in shambles. No, he didn't try my route. It was so good. Yeah, this was a good one. It might be there might still be better ones, but this is pretty fast. Did you ever understand how hieroglyphs were translated? That is a really fascinating story. Early in Egyptology, with Flinders Petrie and stuff, they didn't, I think at his time, they didn't quite know how to translate hieroglyphs yet. But in the, in one of the wars with Napoleon, some of his men found a stone that is now known as the Rosetta Stone. And it had writing in several languages around the time of the Ptolemaic dynasty in Egypt. So the Romans, basically, were in Egypt. So you had writing on a stone tablet in hieroglyphs, in ancient Greek language, and one more. And because we still know what they were saying in ancient Greek languages, you could translate. It's the same text. So that stone was just randomly found in 1798, 1799, around there. And if it wasn't for that, I don't know if we'd really know what hieroglyphs were saying. There are other ways to like decode a language, but I think significantly harder. So that stone is at display at the British National Museum. And it's really cool to see it in person. It's like the stone as well is in really bad shape. It's been chipped. So part of the text is missing. But they were able to infer what the missing text would have said. Bad. Oh, 400's behind. Of course, the British Museum. They have so much stuff. It's an unbelievable place. Like, maybe this is a bad take, guys, but as a tourist, right? It is quite nice to be able to go to one place, one museum, and see so many different things. Now, was it nice of the British to steal all that stuff and bring it to their home country? No. But it's very practical now. You go there, you can see huge displays on the Romans, on the Greeks, on Egypt, etc. It is a really nice museum. And so, like, of course, it would be better if these countries have these items themselves and can profit off of showing their ancient culture rather than the British, but yeah. For example, with Egyptian things, there are so many Egyptian things that all their museums is already full of stuff. Like, there's some Egyptian stuff at the British National, but Egypt has archives upon archives of things that they just don't know what to do with, because there's so much that has survived, because it's a lot of it is made of stone. There are a couple of sad stories though, like for the Pyramid of Menkaure. That is one of the 3 at Giza, like the 3 you always see in pictures. Oh. 7th. Cool. For the Pyramid of Menkaure, the granite sarcophagus that was in the pyramid is now a lost artifact. Howard Weiss, one of the early Egyptologists there, was doing a lot of excavations, and he wanted to bring that one home, taking out the sarcophagus from the pyramid and putting it on a boat headed for home. But then he shipwrecked, and so now it's at the bottom of the Mediterranean somewhere. And it's one of the nicest sarcophaguses ever made. This was a huge PB. Still a bit of a bad landing. I could keep improving here, guys, but I mean, it's so fun to try to improve this, because it's still a bad landing. It's still a bad land. Let's go next. And also, on the note of other lost artifacts, another great tragedy, guys, is outside the pyramid at Maidum. This is one of the 3 pyramids built by Pharaoh Snefru. There's a huge mastaba, and that is basically a huge tomb. Like, before the pyramids, they built mastabas, and the bigger the mastaba, the more important the person. And the mastaba that's there is not only the biggest one in ancient Egypt, but inside it you also have one of the finest granite sarcophagi ever made, which signifies this is a person of importance. Not only that, but there are no other tombs close to this pyramid other than Snefru's son and his son's wife are buried there as well. But only royalty get to be buried so close to that pyramid. And then there's this huge tomb, and it is unmarked, they say. Like, they know it has to be someone important, but it's not marked to. It's not written on the walls. Here you are in the tomb of so-and-so. History for Granite has recently argued that that mastaba could be where Snefru himself was buried. Like, that Snefru wasn't buried in the pyramid, he was buried in the mastaba right next to it. Because, like, if you're the first pharaoh to get buried inside a pyramid, and you might risk losing out on the afterlife, that's a scary thing. Like, maybe you just do what everyone before you did, because they went to the afterlife, right? So, he theorizes that Snefru was buried in that mastaba, and there was a skeleton in that mastaba for a very long time. Until the 1800s again, when the British found it, and brought that skeleton back to the United Kingdom, to England. And the skeleton had a couple of items along with it. It had a wooden cane, which is a typical symbol of royalty in ancient Egypt. And they photographed the skeleton. You can see pictures of it and stuff still. But very unfortunately, during the Second World War, the building where the skeleton was housed was bombed, and it just got blown to smithereens. Basically, they had it in an archive before the war. After the war, that artifact no longer exists. And it's really interesting for so many reasons, because you can test, like, you can test genetics, you can test lineages, but you can also carbon date it. Like with anthropology now, one big thing they've found out in later years is that there's often organic material between teeth that can be radiocarbon dated. So like ancient Neanderthal skeletons, they can know when these people lived with relative accuracy. And same would be for Snefru skeleton. You can actually get like a proper exact date on when he was alive, if that was him. And it's very rare because there's no other pyramid where they've found a mummified skeleton inside. You have the discovery of King Tut, Tutankhamun, which you guys might know, but that was not in a pyramid. He was buried in the Valley of the Kings, where a lot of the later pharaohs were buried. And the thing about his tomb is that it was one of the only undisturbed ones. We got 67th, nice. Like, that place was known about, and a lot of the tombs were looted, but his was not marked and also covered by, I think, a landslide or something, so looters never thought to dig there, and that's why they found it in perfect condition in the 30s, 1930s. So yeah, some interesting stuff about Egypt. Type 1 if you found all that interesting. Type 2 if you fell asleep. Sorry for the very long tangent. But this stuff is very fascinating, man. Like, it's not a bit, you know? Some people say, okay, you can stop with the Egypt bit now, like, we get it, haha. No, man, it's like, it's actually fascinating. And with improvements in technology, we're understanding so much more about our pasts. Oh, there's some drip there. COG Slenderman, thank you for the Prime. Good to have interests, yeah. I think that's also, like some people say, how do you not get bored of Trackmania all the time? If I only did Trackmania and only watched Trackmania videos and only streamed Trackmania and talked about Trackmania, like, then I would probably get sick of the game. But now we have like a good diet of different things. The water elevator will never be proven. Stop it. Are you more of a past or future guy? Well, I think... I mean, it depends. With some things, I think the future will be a lot better. With other things, I think the past was simpler. But I think we are quite blessed, guys, with the time we're alive in. Like, we're living in one of the first times in history where we don't have to worry so much about food and shelter. Majority of the population that are able to watch the stream anyways. We have more ways of getting in touch with our relatives than ever before and people we care about. We have more entertainment to pass the time than ever before. And, I mean, yeah, it's all pretty amazing. You're able to get around very efficiently. Like, I think before you had, like, even in the time of horses, right? Horses and carts. Most people would live their entire life within a 10-kilometer radius. Because there was just no point in traveling. But now we get to do that and explore and discover and more information available to understand the world we live in. More lawyer presence for those that have gone through the rigorous study of becoming a lawyer. Certainly a bonus. So I'm not necessarily pessimistic, but it's just like, there's a lot of things that are happening that I find crazy. Do you guys ever have that feeling when you're scrolling on your phone or something? You watch a video or a reel, a TikTok, and you get fooled by the AI? Like, you watch the video and you think whatever scary thing that happens is real, or you think whatever funny thing that happens was funny, but then it was just like a AI thing. Just like, man. Oh, you know, like, that's enough for today, and that's just gonna keep happening. We're gonna have total disillusionment with a lot of entertainment. You just and you have to either then accept, oh, I'm not gonna be able to tell, so whatever I'm watching could be real, could not be real. Or you just, I guess, don't watch and don't trust it. You've had that for a split second, then you realize, no way, that's real. I've had it for like a full video until I checked the comments, and then, oh man. I fully fell for this. Same for Twitter. On Twitter, it's more just like, it bothers me that you can't tell if someone actually wrote the post, you know? And for the majority of it, I think they didn't write the posts. Am I even real? I would like to tell you guys so, but how can you know? How can you guys actually know? Trust me, bro? Having the name Virtual in this time and age might not have been the best idea. It might have been a pretty bad username choice. How do you think religion and gods are created and believed by people? I don't have too much issue with people being religious. I don't necessarily think it's a good topic for Twitch either, though, because people have such strong views on it. But you see it throughout human history that it's always been a thing, I think. Also, there's finally the... No! -9 speed. Like, even in ancient Egypt, we can laugh at what they believe now. Haha, they thought the sun was a god. And they thought they went to the eternal waters in the sky after they passed, but only if they did the burial in a certain way and everything, right? But I think it's very hard to have all the answers. And if you fill in the blanks with the sun god Ra or whatever, then it's gonna bring you a lot of peace. And also, for the people in power, it brought them a lot of control. Like, it's quite powerful to be able to tell someone, do the good thing and you will live forever. Do the bad thing and you will burn in hell forever. If you make a population believe that, well, then you can get a population to behave pretty nicely. You're not gonna have so many rebels to deal with. I think sub 16 is possible here too, guys, but it's already been an hour and we're on map 4, so maybe we go next. There's not too much more to gain. Am I implying the sun isn't a god? I would never dare offend Ra that way, but... maybe. Maybe I am saying I don't think the sun is a god. Crazy that it's still 39th. Yeah, that looked like it was gonna be a top 10 or something again. But it's hard. I think I'm going too wide here. Dobby D and BFI Gates, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Mapper here, thoughts on that map? I really enjoyed it. It was simple and clean and nice. And there are tricks to gain time. Plus plus. Alright, map 5. This one looked so interesting visually. Are these the blocks from Mario? Because I feel like I've seen these before. This pattern. The visual, I don't know. Maybe it's something entirely unique. Snow car. Zelda 1. Oh, Zelda 1 maybe. Oh my god. Okay. Sharp snow car. Okay. Bumper room. Got it, got it, got it. Cacti. And we have a different surface we're driving on. Desert car. Sorry. Uh-huh. Okay, 6,000th. Yeah, this is a hard map. You probably want to dodge the bumpers, most of them. I don't know if you can dodge them all. Oppa. Oppa! Sneaky! Very sneaky. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's analyze. You get to this part. And you can never drive across the corner. No. Wait. Oh, there's a path over here. But is that the sharpest? Probably. How did I miss that? Yeah, no, I just saw it. Because I went slow, I think. If you get fast runs, it's harder to see. Can you drive around the start? Did he put a tunnel over here? No. I don't think so. I keep trying to actually keep the start, but you actually have to full steer. So I'm gonna stop doing that. Oh my god, I hit the wall again. Okay, 1,400. A little bit lower than I thought it would be, honestly. On the scoreboard. Oi. El No Sava. Yo, Socrat, nice record. World record holder in chat saying El No Sava is not a good sign, guys. Why can I steer so? Okay, actually 3. And then turn around. No spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers. That's better. Ow. Oh my. That cactus part is so hard. No spoilers, just El No Sava, okay. I want to see what time I get with this before I change strategy. I worked on map 3. 900th? I'm gonna continue. It was a bad start, but this part is so improvable. $100, thank you, that was exactly what I wanted. Shows the potential. Okay, still improvable. Gotta watch out for that next time. That was very good. I got a plastic hit. I got a plastic hit, which sent my car better towards the hidden path. And then I almost choked, but okay. Maybe that. Maybe I saw by now. You have a steering wheel that is older than yourself. So you drove with steering wheel for this record? That's impressive. Which map are we on? This is map 5, the final one. Okay, let me see respawn timer here. With a good end. Oh no. Definitely can gain, but hard. I think top 100 here is my goal. Ow. Yeah, this is cursed. Okay, you need to go from the right side there. I know at least Blavok, 4th place player, is keyboard, so there should not be any input device requirement here for a good time. Nice snipe. Didn't like last week at all. I'd say the maps this time around are very clean. But it depends on what you like to drive in weekly shorts. There's not so much shortcuttiness going on this time around. Map 1 has a little bit of stuff to find. Map 2 was quite cute with the rally car. Map 3 was fun. Yeah, I like the maps. I mean, what I'll say with this week, guys, is for a week that has a lot of alt cars, this is the most I've enjoyed a week with alt cars. Like, it might not be my favorite weekly shorts ever, but I think it's a very good implementation of the cars. Can you go around the outside on the ledge? This will lead to nowhere. On my very brief look, it led to nowhere. It's just a scenery cube. Maybe I'm clueless. Aye. Will you watch the grand final of mixed? I don't think so. I'm soon gonna go get some food and probably watch someone else cast the grand final. Also because I haven't fully like grinded the mixed myself, so I don't think I can have that much insights. Like on the RPG I know exactly what's going on in the rounds, but yeah, for mixed I wouldn't. How did I lose so many spots with a better time? Okay, now I'm 161st. Still a bit of ways to go. What are you gonna eat? I have some minced meat in my fridge that I need to cook up before it goes bad. So that and some pasta is my it's gonna be my quick dinner. It's crazy though, guys. After I started working out, I've had insane appetite. I've been eating like a horse the last couple of days. I never get full. It's crazy. Oh, did I have a camera freeze? Sorry. I jumped up from eating typically 2 slices of bread with like whatever for breakfast to 4. And I'll have like a yogurt or something. And then for dinner, bigger portions. It's crazy. I ate the camera. That's funny. This man is insatiable. He's just eating technology. I'll never believe the story, like the Guinness story of the guy who was like eating glass and stuff. Like that guy, it sounds a bit too preposterous. I remember having the Guinness World Record book as a kid, and that guy's story was the most preposterous of them all. You've had some noticeable gains? I don't think yet. I don't think yet. But I'm gonna give it like a couple of months. And then I'm gonna compare. Well, in weight, yes. I've gained like 3 kilos, I think, in the past month and a half. So not bad. Who's your gym buddy? Well, I go with my friends twice a week. This is my biggest workout tip, guys. If you're struggling to get going, you need a friend who's working out too. It's a lot easier. And they can be noobs as well. You figure it out together. How do I get friends? With some caution. I would say you can find friends online. Of course, be careful of people with bad intentions, but you're already in a community of a lot of people that have the same interests as you for this game. And there's online communities for everything. Top 99 is top 100. I take it. I absolutely take it. That is weekly shorts for this week. Cool maps. I really enjoyed them. I think some people have sniped my route on map 3. But yeah, fun. I might actually hunt these maps a bit. I liked it a lot. Weekly Grand, should we check it out? Desert Run. Oh, this one was in the trailer. Yeah, this Weekly Grand track was in the trailer for the new update. So, if you guys don't know the Weekly Grand, you spawn in last place of 32 cars. You have to pass all of them. And, oh my. Okay, we're going here. You have to pass all of them, and then you get the gold medal after 10 laps of racing. But this is like the single player mode where you play against the cars. The more important one is the Weekly Grand Enduro race, where every Sunday at 4 PM you play a 1-hour endurance race on this track with the crashable cars removed. And that one is really fun. It's free to play. I don't think I can say this loud enough and enough times. It's free to play. So if you like racing and endurance racing, you should check it out. $0 to play it. Oh, and then we're back at the multi-lap here. Oh my, this is gonna be so hard. To not crash for an hour. I like the map, but yeah. Okay, I'm already gonna assume there's some Reddit posts about the oncoming traffic here. Someone's gonna have a great run ruined by crashing one of the cars' front collision. It's a bit of an unfortunate map layout for this mode. But it is actually a bit more interesting to try to dodge them then. Okay, I think this is all slides. Maybe a no slide there. It's the top post right now. Wait, it is? Wait, I want to see. Reddit is sometimes very predictable. Alright, Trackmania Reddit. Wait, I'm on new. Okay, top. Wait, hot. Hot is what is that? This week's Grand Track is peak rage bait. Blind jumps, tight dirt up, and oncoming traffic you can't predict. all with huge respawn recoveries thanks to overly sparse checkpoint placement. They really outdid themselves this time. I'm gonna give this guy a piece of advice, and you can see it in my gameplay, guys. What I suggest for this player is to not crash. An ancient technique, but you should never overlook the wisdom of the ancients. I think everything this guy complained about can be solved with that one tip. Also, blind jumps. It's a straight line. And then here you see the car, so you just go to the side. That would be my piece of advice. Now there's gonna be a car to my right here. My mistake, my mistake. That's on me, that's on me. Shouldn't give away that advice. I didn't follow my own advice, that was the problem. But I think my advice still stands. No, bro, don't block the line, number 9. Alright, okay, at least I got around him. Alright, number 8 giving me a sharper nose slide there, thank you. Okay, so here you just dodge the cars, you see? Simple. And then down the hill, and now just don't crash. Obvious. Alright, a little bit hard to jump past the cars, I must admit. Passing number 6. Passing that car, I think we lapped him twice. I think this is gonna make for a good race. It's more dirt than we've seen in the weekly grand so far, but I think that's cool. The outside lines will be hard to hit. And it's probably gonna lead to someone else performing really well. Like new winner. Like this, and then there's, I think almost guaranteed, guys, there is a nose slide around here. Like you go down the hill, and here you probably snap nose slide with Action Key 3 keyboard. Is there a lap counter behind the camera? Yes, it's lap 5 right now. It's a bit unfortunate because it also is covered by my splits I'm seeing. Alright, we passed car number 2, number 1 up in the distance. This turn is a release turn, not a drift. On this as well. Alright, I only feel like it's now that I'm actually starting to get the flow of the map. We passed number 1 with 4 laps to go. Probably author pace. We will see. If you can beat author medal here while getting abducted by one of the oncoming cars, that's pretty good for the map. Like, this author time hopefully is not going to be too hard. Oh, there's a lot of traffic. Okay. You got author time second try and you suck at the game? So you're saying, by proxy, I am absolutely terrible if I don't do it first try. Well, let's see. Maybe inside line here. Oh, maybe inside line. I actually think so now. Yo. That was a bit unnecessary, not gonna lie. A little bit unnecessary, because I saw the first one, but they did like a 1-2. They hit me with the 1-2 combo. That was nice. Okay. Guess I'm not sure, but I thought maybe this, because you're slowing down here anyway, is faster. Oh la la. Alright, surely this time around we're gonna be fine. Mercy. Okay. Stealthing for the 23 months. So we are in lap 8, guys, if you're a little lost in where we are. You can see it by the checkpoint tracker down in the middle bottom that we're quite far into the map. So only 2 laps to go. Alright, this is gonna be a good comparison because I'm kind of equal with my best lap before the end. And now I go inside. Oh, it's about equal. Unless my best lap already went inside, which I can't remember. Oh my. You have to be careful when driving across there. That's what I was about to say. To watch where you're going. Don't smush me, okay? If they steered a bit left there, I'd be in despair, bro. No. Alright. How do you feel about a good magician? I never want to know their tricks. I like magic. Last lap. When I was at DreamHack last year, there was a guy who said he was really good at magic tricks, and then he wanted to show it to a guy. And it was one of these like pick a card magic tricks. And then he picks a card, shows it to the group we're with. Okay, cool, cool. And then the trick follows, like, he says, "Is this your card?" And the guy goes, "No." Did he do the trick wrong? No, because he asked the guy to pull out his phone. Guy pulls out his phone. And then hidden behind his phone case is the exact card the guy had. How he did that, I don't know. But it was cinema. We got alter time. Despite 2 head-on collisions. So it can't have been that bad. It was planted, it might have been planted. But yeah, guys, that is the weekly grand and the weekly short. Weekly grand race, 4 PM on Sundays. This one will be competing on this one. I look forward to it. It's a aesthetic track. Interesting to play dirt and not just road. What's all the time? I actually don't know. I can open it and check. I'm not using the metal. It was a 9:48, so I beat it by 20 seconds actually. Porcupine, thank you for the 39 months. Friends, I'm gonna call it a day. Thank you all for watching. Check out the mixed Trackmania duo final. That's the final event of the Trackmania games. Epic stuff. If they're still live, I'm gonna raid the cast. I will be raiding the Trackmania channel, who are hosting it. So you guys can check that out. Thank you all for hanging out today. Had a lot of fun. Appreciate you guys being here. And I don't think I'll stream tomorrow, but I'll probably stream Tuesday again. Tuesday or Wednesday. So see you guys then. Take care. Have a great night. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, friends. Bye-bye.